Play Astrologian. Learn a bit about the 12. Yeah, I mean, eventually. I'll do the class lore eventually, guys. There's so much lore in this game. I know everybody wants me to get into it just as much as I do, but I've got to take it slow. I'm starting to realize, like, when I played WoW, I was not reading the books as I played the game. You know what I mean? Maybe, I don't know. It's just, it's a lot, dude. And I feel like I should just play it and not worry about getting into the book yet. And that kind of stuff, you know? Just kind of like slowing down. There's so many classes to play. There's so many side quests. There's so much stuff to do in an MMO that there's just no reason to try and do everything all at once. It's just so unrealistic. So before we do anything in the game, we are gonna go find a nice little fireplace to chill at. And I think oh, they don't have a fireplace in here. Oh, yeah, they do. I was gonna say, I thought they did. I'm also told that I should do this quest. The paths we walk. Deep in thought, the House Fortom manservant reflects upon a day not so very long ago. I'm gonna do this real quick. It was bitterly cold when you first came to our city, when I stood waiting for you before the Ark of the Worthy. To think that was where it all began. How much has changed since that day? Forgive me. Of late, I've been studying the works of Beladian, Poet King. Beladian? Who wrote, "To ye who ask of things to come, give thought to what is past and gone." So rarely have we the luxury to reflect on the choices we have made, on how they have shaped our lives and the lives of others. Even I, a mere steward whose deeds would not merit a footnote in the annals of history, can see the value in his. I say this to you, because as you move, so too does the world. Pray spare a moment to contemplate your journey while you can. The road stretched on, obscured by an endless veil of snow. Somewhere in the white beyond stood the great iron gates, and on the other side a humble manservant, who awaited the coming of three travelers. Okay. Well, before I go there, is this long? Oh, it is long. Okay, we'll do this. We'll do this after. But I'm definitely, that's interesting. I like how that's starting. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. All right. Don't look at the camera. Okay. It says here in this book, BLM is most poggers. Dude, tabbing out of this is a literal nightmare, dude. Jesus. Okay, let me go to the lodestone. Hold on, give me a second, I think. Hold on. Dude, why you gotta get political? What? Okay, let's see. Community? No. There's a play guide, side stories, and more. Tales from the... Oh, no, not that one. That's a... Nope, that's the... Yeah, that... No, we don't want that one. Tales from the Calamity. That's what we want. Okay. Story time. Tales from the Calamity, Chapter 3. The Sultana 7, I think, is next. No, I did that one. Then I think we're on... Of Friends Lost and Found. Oh, this is kind of a decently sized one. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. You guys ready? All right. Tales from the Calamity of Friends Lost and Found. The battle was over, but none could say that peace had returned to Cartano. The Lesser Moon and the winged abomination that burst from its belly had visited devastation on the once fertile flats, leaving naught but a scarred wasteland for as far as the eye could see. Matron, have mercy. I have died and gone to the 7th hell. Elder Seedseer, come quickly! Connie Senna turned with a start, the sudden cry rousing her from a moment's reverie. She forced her eyes to focus on the speaker, a young serpent, his armor caked with dirt and gore, beckoning with a bloodied hand. My lady! There's something trapped beneath the steel beast! Mustering her strength, Connie Senna joined the youth beside a fallen Magitech Reaper. From beneath the wreckage, she could make out the anguished groans of one tenuously clinging to life. Oof, someone's getting crushed? One of our own? Crushed by the armor of a fallen foe. Sorry. At the Elder Seedseer's command, 5 soldiers joined their strength, slowly raising the battered hulk to free the unfortunate soul caught beneath. Even as the ponderous mass rolled aside, however, it became clear that the survivor had sworn no oath of allegiance to the Twin Adder, nor any company of the Eorzean Alliance. Clad in armor of the same unholy steel as the Magitech monster which had entombed him, the Hyaran youth met Connie Senna's gaze. Not yet a man grown, there he lay, bloodied and battered on this godforsaken battlefield. Novika, have mercy. He's but a boy. Forced into service against his will, like as not, ordered to lay down his life for a cause he scarce understands. A strapping Elysian serpent stepped forward, seizing the youth's shoulder with a mailed fist and bringing the edge of his jade-hilted blade to the boy's throat. But say the word, my lady. The lad will feel no pain. Stay your hand. Connie Senna's voice was soft, yet stern. He may have fought against us on the battlefield, but the battle is over. Now he's but a wounded child in need of care. Care that none of us can provide. Aye, aye, my lady. The soldier hastily sheathed his blade, his expression carefully neutral. Taking up Claustrum, the staff of legend carved from Arbor Immemorial. Arbor Immemorial. Claustrum. The staff of legend carved from Arbor Immemorial. Cool. The Elder Seedseer stepped forward and focused her thoughts on the wounded youth. O guardians of this land, let the breath of life sweep across this plain, that it may mend this child's broken body and bring succor to his wounds. What left Connie Senna's lips as a whisper rose to echo across the flats. A gentle breeze broke the eerie stillness in the air, whistling as it swirled about the spot where the boy lay still. The tortured grimace on the youth's face slowly loosened. His eyes opened for a brief moment, then closed in peaceful slumber. The boy will live. Bear him to the rear guard and see that he receives rest and nourishment. As you wish, my lady. Interesting. She invokes the guardians of the land. Let the breath of life sweep across this plain. So she calls upon the land, essentially. The guardians of the land. Gentle breeze broke the eerie stillness in the air. That's so good, dude. Her writing is so good. Okay. For the next few bells, mayhap a full turn of the sun, she could not say. Connie Senna walked the battlefield, tending to the wounded. Eorzean, Garlean. Friend or foe, it mattered not.
These people cry out for me to ease their pain.
Threading her way through the carnage, she weaved the incantations that would close... Oh, that would close wounds!
And ease her anguish, bringing solace to the suffering.
And yet, for everyone that she saved, countless scores were beyond saving. Looking out upon the bodies of the fallen, the elder Seedseer proclaimed, "They gave their lives in the name of hope, and hope forsook them." Came the silent reply. They would never have come here if not for me. As leader of Gridania, a nation barely a stone's throw from Garlean held territory. It was Connie Senna who first reached out to her comrades in Ul'dah and Limsa Lominsa, setting in motion the events that would lead to the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance. I didn't know that. A seeker of harmony in all things, the Elder Seedseer never had any wish to lead her people into a bloody conflict. Serenity, purity, sanctity. The virtues she had held so dear were nowhere to be found on the desolate fields of Cartano. Yet what other choice had there been? The prophesied calamity could not simply be ignored. Not if Eorzea was to have any hope of a peaceful tomorrow. If there was even a chance that it could be averted, was it not her duty to try? Alas, the task had proven beyond her. Dalamud had fallen, unleashing Bahamut's terrible vengeance upon the land. And now the seventh umbral arrow was upon them. Despite her best efforts, Eorzea's dream of hope had given way to a waking nightmare. Ooh, that is such a good line, dude. Eorzea's dream of hope had given way to a waking nightmare. Connie remained in Cartano for several days, seeking out what few survivors remained and saving those who could yet be saved. Staring out over the wrack and ruin, she would often think about the decisions she had made prior to that calamitous day. Was their suffering and sacrifice inevitable? Was there truly no other way? She could not say for sure. Nor was her uncertainty limited to past events. By tarrying so long on Cartano, was she not failing her people? Was her place not with them back in Gridania? They too are suffering. On more than one occasion, she resolved to return to the Twelveswood only to reconsider. Her siblings and fellow Seedseers, Arun and Rayao, had stayed behind to watch over the forest, as did many skilled and compassionate hearers. I trusted them then. I must trust them now. Those who sacrificed themselves on the battlefield had done so at her command, until I have done all that I can for them. My place is here. She pressed on, scarcely stopping to eat or sleep. In the focus of the men and women she saved from death and suffering, she found the strength to carry on. The sun rose and set, and one day blurred into the next. But toward the close of the first week, the search parties had begun to return empty-handed. Among the soldiers who stayed behind to assist in the relief effort, morale was low. They had seen the corpses of too many of their comrades, and their thoughts turned inevitably to the friends and loved ones awaiting their return home. I've asked enough of them. It is time. Oh, great, that line. Lumino, are you here? Is Lumino around? It is time. Oh, geez. Summoning her most senior officers to her tent, Connie gave the long-awaited order. Begin preparations for withdrawal. We're going home. After her men had dispersed, the Elder Seedseer stepped out onto the ravaged plain one last time. My work here is not yet done. It had always been there, in the corner of her mind, but she had been too absorbed in the healing of the wounded to act upon it until now. Tracing the tatters of her memory in the etheric currents in the air, Connie Senna scoured the battlefield. Minutes became hours, her search yielding naught but devastation. I know it is here. Archon Louisoix, show me the way. The words were still on her lips when she saw it. There, nestled in the lee of a blackened crag, rested the shattered remains of a staff. Tube Samadhi. Connie recognized the great staff at once. Even lying there in pieces, its power was plain. She could feel the etheric energies which radiated from it as keenly as one might the warmth of the sun. Quite how she had known that the staff had survived the Elder Primal's fury, she could not say. Standing there, it almost seemed as if the Archon's benevolent hand had guided her. This thought served to lift her spirits, and she forgot her aching legs. Your death shall not be in vain, my friend. Though Louisoix's great wisdom was lost to Eorzea forever, at least those destined to carry on his legacy would have his most cherished relic. The next day, Connie returned home, much to the relief of her countrymen. Gridania had not been spared Bahamut's wrath, and the return of the Elder Seedseer was a source of much comfort to all as they struggled to pick up the pieces of their shattered lives. Strong they are in the face of such adversity, but the road ahead will not be easy. While overseeing the reconstruction of her home, Connie Senna was reunited with two members of Master Louisoix's Circle of Knowing, who had stayed behind to lend their aid to Gridania in her time of need. One day, when the time seemed right, she approached them. Ida, Papalimo, my friends. Connie Senna searched for the right words, but they would not come. Holding out an ornate box of rosewood bearing the mark of the Carpenters Guild, she simply nodded. For us? Oh, Connie, you shouldn't have. Ida's smile froze as she raised the lid. It was cut off there. You shouldn't have. Master Louisoix, they said he was. But I hoped. Connie saw tears well up in the girl's eyes, and soon enough her shoulders began to shake. Even Papalimo, not one for emotional outbursts, was unable to contain his grief. And so the three of them shared a moment of mourning for the fallen Archon. The Lalafell was the first to compose himself. Clearing his throat, he proceeded to expound upon the relic and its origins, as much, Connie suspected, to distract as to enlighten. Tube Samadhi, he explained, was fashioned from stone, engraved with ancient incantations and a treasured horn of bone, passed down from antiquity. As his late master had told it, the staff was a beacon that would summon the 12 down from the heavens and bring about Eorzea's deliverance. What? What? Hold on, I want to write that line down. One second. Just while I'm here, I want to make sure I get that. Shut up! This cricket! Shut up! God damn. They drive me insane. Fucking crickets. Just feed them worms. They're so loud. Are they dead? No. Let me just read this. As his late master had told it. Tube Samadhi. What was it? Bring about Aerosmith's deliverance. Sorry, that's just quite a line. Okay. You have done us a great kindness, Elder Seedseer, Papalimo continued. Though none save Master Louisoix possesses the power to wield Tube Samadhi, I shudder to think what might have resulted had it fallen into the wrong hands. You may rest assured that we will keep it safe. I do not have the words to thank you, Ida added. If only Master Louisoix were here. He always knew what to say. Perhaps sensing further tears were imminent, Pabalimo quickly pressed on. My lady, now that you are safely returned to your people, it is time we took our leave. Would that we could remain here longer to assist in the rebuilding, but other matters demand our attention. The scholarly Lalafell then proceeded to explain that the Path of the 12 and the Circle of Knowing were to be united as a single entity. An organization which would strive to realize the dream for which Archon Louisoix gave his life. Peace in Eorzea. So Path of the 12 and the Circle of Knowing. Okay. The realm had lost its greatest champion in the threat posed by the Primals, the Garlean Empire, and who knew what else still loomed large upon the horizon. And yet, Connie thought as she looked into the eyes of the two Charlayans, with brave souls like these to defend her, there was hope for Eorzea still. Whatever evils we may face in the days and years to come, know that Gridania will always stand with you. Great. Okay. So that's how that's interesting. Okay. 5 years after that fateful day, The wounds left by the wounds left by the calamity had begun to heal in the Twelves Wood and the realm at large. In those rare moments when she was granted a respite from her duties, Connie Senna would often reflect upon the path she had taken. Do you watch us from above, Louis Swan? Louis Swan? Ha! Louis Swan? Has Gridania... Have I done your legacy proud? Eldecitia, the council requires your presence. Connie turned about with a start. Before her stood a young Hieron in leather armor of the purest white, one of the keepers of the entwined serpent, the Eldecitia's personal honor guard, established in the wake of the calamity. My thanks. Pray inform them that I shall join them anon. The young soldier nodded deferentially. As he turned to take his leave, their eyes met, and the memories ever brimming beneath the surface came flooding back to her, the images as vivid then as they were 5 years before. We pulled him from the wreckage. He was but a boy, alone and afraid. Ah. Wait. I will go now. Pray accompany me. As you wish, my lady. The youth gave a slight bow as he took his place by her side. There are few wounds that time cannot heal, even those who once stood across the battlefield as enemies, through effort and understanding, may one day find themselves standing shoulder to shoulder, the stoutest of allies. Offering a silent prayer to Archon Louisoix and the friends she had lost, Connie turned her thoughts to the friends who now stood with her, and the countrymen who looked to her for wisdom and succor. The true rebirth of this realm has only just begun. As the sun's warm light streamed through the leaves and down upon the path before her, Connie Senna strode purposefully forward. The greatest challenges still lie ahead, yet we shall rise to meet them, together, as one. Nice, I like that one. That was a good one. They wanted succor, all right. Yes, sir. That was a good one. So Tup Samadi was a beacon that would summon the 12 down from the heavens and bring about Eorzea's deliverance. Holy fucking shit, that's quite a description from the Archon. The Path of 12 and the Circle of Knowing combined to create the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Am I understanding that correctly? That's what they were alluding to there. Connie Senna recovered Tup Samadi from the battlefield at Cartano and gave it to Ida in Papalimo. I did not know that Connie Senna was the one whom recovered it. And I didn't... That's crazy that she stayed out on the battlefield and just gave every part of herself to try to help other people. That gives me a lot of insight into her attitude towards other people. And this especially, her mercy with the Garlean boy that she took under her wing, like... That was really cool. I wasn't I mean, I kind of figured that they were gonna make some kind of like lesson out of the boy, but I didn't expect him to be her personal guard. It's pretty sick. You met the guy in the locks before the last dungeon? I met the Hieron guy. Was he with her? Imagine not having to buy a book. Well, World of Warcraft has a bunch of short stories too. Those are all over the website as well, but they're not nearly as short as these. The World of Warcraft short stories are like 5 times longer than this normally. They're usually multiple pages. They're like anywhere from 5 to like 10 pages. That's why people don't read them, is because they're too fucking long. It makes me sad how many people hate Connie. I don't understand why. The guy in the white armor? Yep. Yep, he's got white armor, brown hair. Long brown boots. It looks like a lancer, like a dragoon or something. He uses a pole arm, or like a pole staff or something. Pole axe. Because we rarely talk to her. Lancer? Yeah. I don't think anyone hates her. That sounds a little bit extreme. These tales are really interesting, man. Getting to see like the inner perspectives of some of the people that endured the calamity is really interesting to me. Especially characters that I've interacted with a fair bit, but just don't know a terrible much about. So we're gonna go another one. Let's do another one. How about that? Okay, Tales from the Calamity, The Walker's Path. All right. White and red, a flurry of petals falling upwards into the sky, like rain returning to the clouds. Please come back to me. Father, please. Incense and unguent. I can't breathe. She waited for the telltale rise and fall of his chest. Eyes closed, he looked as though he was asleep. Almost. I'm not ready to say goodbye. Burning. Desert sun baked the nape of her neck as she clenched her hands and stared at the liars. Her father had warned her that Ul'dah was dangerous, that they must keep to themselves and avoid attracting undue attention. In the end, however, it was not an Imperial agent who took his life, but a Gubu freed from its magical fetters during a parade. An accident. My fault. I'm so sorry, Asilia. I never thought. We never meant for... Her fault. I know this wrong cannot be righted, but I will make some... Dude, this one's kind of difficult to read. I know this wrong cannot be righted, but I will make what amends I can. I swear to you. Murderer. It had been their scheme. They would stop the Gabu and become heroes to the people. No one was supposed to die. But you will. All of you. Yet, Flamin weathered her curses and held her tighter. Even when it hurt you to do so. And though the hatred which once filled her heart did not vanish, it gave way to another sensation. A warmth Asilia once thought lost to her. Mother. It was solely a means to maintain the fiction. Her father's Garlean spy masters still sought Asilia for her father's betrayal. But no one would seek Minfilia, an Alamegan orphan adopted by an Ul'dah woman seeking to fill the void left by her lover's death. Just another lie, she told herself, woven with the truth, but a lie nonetheless. And then, one day, it wasn't anymore. A name day gift for my dearest Minfilia. Belated, I know, but in my profession, unexpected delays are only to be expected. The thrum of conversation in the quicksand had masked the bard's approach. Minfilia hastily put away the remnants of her reminiscence and turned to face him. Perpetually passing by, Thancred had drifted in and out of Minfilia's life for years. He had been 17 when they first met, 5 years her senior, so she was 12. Or so he claimed. His carefree demeanor belied many secrets, not least his skill with a blade. The manner in which he had battled the creature which slew her father was proof of that. Of course, he preferred a subtler approach when circumstances allowed. Minfilia? It is as much his name as it is mine, Minfilia thought wryly. He had all but chosen it. As they sat down together at the quieter end of the bar, she was struck by the intimacy of their collusion and felt a flush creep up her neck. Oh. The parcel she received for her 18th birthday contained a mithril dagger and a sealed missive. From my mentor, Thancred explained, the man responsible for transforming a Leminson wolf rat into a paragon of virtue you see before you. Into the paragon of virtue you see before you. Minfilia cocked an eyebrow. And how many maidens fair has said paragon deflowered since arriving in Ul'dah, pray tell? Oh, that's okay, that's a way to say that. Thancred smirked and gestured to the missive in Minfilia's hands. To whom do I owe the pleasure? She wondered, unfolding the parchment. The words were written in an elegant, flowing hand. You have walked in the memories of others, have you not? She recoiled from Thancred, the parchment crumbling in one hand, as the other sought the hilt of the mithril dagger. What did you tell him? She spat. In a moment of weakness, Minfilia had confided in Thancred about her visions. No, what's happening? Sorry about that. Apparently I'm done reading. Decided by my character. Book became heavy. Yeah. Minfilia had confided in Thancred about her visions in a moment of weakness. Can you guys hear that outside right now? That is a helicopter. Actually, no, that sounds like a lawnmower. I have to close the window. Oh, it's a wood chipper. Even better. A wood chipper. That did not happen. A lawn copter helimower. Who are they wood chipping? I don't know. I didn't know her name. Let's see. In a moment of weakness, Minfilia had confided in Thancred about her visions, fragments of the past she had started to glimpse a year before. No one else knew what she had seen. Or that I've heard her voice. Her voice. If the bard was surprised by her reaction, he did not show it. Read on, he said quietly. All the way to the end. I ask only that. It is foretold that on the cusp of an umbral calamity, individuals blessed with the power of the echo will appear. The letter continued. During the 6th umbral era, when the waters rose to slow the land, the 12 archons who stood against the darkness each bore this blessing. Sixth umbral era. Which short story is this again? Thancred being a fake bard is still funny to me. Sorry, just taking a quick note. I didn't realize that the 12 archons had the echo. Minfilia looked up to see Thancred staring at her. He abruptly turned away. The histories paint a fanciful picture of these gifted souls. Through countless retellings, the archons' deeds are become myth. The powers are more akin to gods than men. They don't? It just said. Guys, listen, it said right here. It is foretold that on the cusp of an umbral calamity. Did you guys hear what I said? No. I don't think you guys are listening. During the 6th umbral era, when the waters rose up to swallow the land, the 12 archons who stood against the darkness each bore this blessing. This is the 6th era archons. I didn't realize all 12 of them had the echo. Interesting. All of them had it. All 12. The first 12 archons. Interesting. Okay. The Minfilia... Okay, hold on, wait. Minfilia look... Okay. Their powers more akin to gods than men. However, there are two things of which I am now certain. First, their gift, the Echo, granted them the power to walk within the memories of others. Second, though Minfilia knew how the sentence would end, her breath caught in her throat as she read Louisoix Levailleur's next words. You have been blessed with the self-same power. After a time, she spoke. He cannot be serious. He is, Thancred replied. For once, the bard's voice was devoid of affectation. Master Louisoix believes that we are on the verge of an umbral calamity, and that your gift is the key to ensuring our survival. Happy name day, thought Minfilia numbly. In stunned silence, she listened as Thancred proceeded to reveal that he was in fact a member of the Circle of Knowing, an organization founded by his Charlayan mentor to forestall the coming of the 7th Umbral Era. He and his colleagues had been dispatched to Eorzea's 3 key seats of power to further this cause by any means necessary. A liar, she thought. But that much was clear from the start. How you choose to use your gift is your decision, he concluded. You've no obligation to us, nor to the realm, come to that. But for better or for worse, this is your legacy. You can no more run from it than you can from yourself. She bit her lip. I'm not ready to face this. But I will. Though separated by countless malms, Minfilia and Louisoix searched for answers together. But being no scholar, Minfilia sought knowledge via other means. There are more like me, but different, she wrote to him. We wander in the darkness alone, but if we came together and shared our experiences, we might yet come to understand the Echo, mayhap even to control it. A splendid idea, yet one fraught with peril, Louisoix warned. As you well know, men are wont to fear the gifted. Proceed with caution, my child, and do not allow your true intentions to become known. Minfilia could not help but smile. This child is more experienced than you think. To outsiders, the path of the 12 was but one in a sea of obscure religious sects devoted to the pursuit of spiritual knowledge. Its charismatic antecedent, the Lady Minfilia, led a small but devoted following of walkers, so named for the resolution to walk the path with her. A lie woven with the truth. The Circle of Knowing was a great help in those early days, particularly in identifying those who had woken to the Echo. Their ranks swelled, and after 2 years she had learned the name of her gift. In 2 years after she had learned the name of her gift, she began to educate others in its use. And so the days passed, some more quickly than others. The Order grew, and with it, its mission expanded. As did the risks. There were days of celebration, of sorrow, of waiting, of greetings and farewells, and sometimes all of them at once. Nael van Darnus is dead. It should be over. Alone in the hall of the first step, Minfilia paced. Overhead, the Lesser Moon Dalamud continued its descent towards Eorzea, apparently indifferent to the demise of the Meteor Project's chief orchestrator. Cannot else be done. As if an answer to the question, there came a gentle knock at the door. The white-haired Elizin who entered was not quite what she had pictured when she penned the invitation. He is older now, she thought. As are we all. Archon Louisoix, it is an honor to meet you at last, she began. Though now that I have said it, it feels wrong, somehow. Indeed it does, Louisoix replied. As he held her gaze, a slow grin spread across the Archon's time-worn face, and the pair broke into stifled, then heartfelt laughter. They spoke of better days and beloved colleagues, of exciting discoveries and shared accomplishments. It was natural, unforced. It was as if they had always known each other. As if we're family. It was as if we have always known each other, as if we're family. Gradually, the conversation slowed. No longer could they postpone the matter at hand, for the hour of reckoning was upon them. So, what now? Minfilia began. Louisoix shook his head. Now we must part ways. Where I go, you cannot follow. The Archon's plan was to summon the 12 using forbidden arts known only to him. With their combined strength, he was certain that he could prevent the fall of the lesser moon. Hold on. Interesting. Okay. So he was using forbidden arts known only to him. Okay. With their combined strength, he was certain that he could prevent the fall of the lesser moon. Such strength, however, posed a threat in itself. Should Eorzea's patron deities assume physical form, it seemed more likely that they would be prone to the same appetites as the gods of the beastmen. Should that prove the case, their mere presence would bleed the land of life, and so Louisoix would instead call upon a fraction of the Twelve's power, enough to stay Dalamud's descent, and no more. It seems a fine balance to strike. Are you sure you can do it? Louisoix's voice was distant. Mayhap not. But the 12 cannot be suffered to set foot upon Eorzean soil. And then, head bowed, he told her the rest. No. Minfilia shivered, suddenly feeling weak and cold. She had to fight the urge to rub her arms. Is that truly no other way? None half as reliable. He placed a hand on her shoulder. If I do not return, the others will look to you. You must be prepared to lead them. But I'm not ready. She turned away, closing her eyes in a bid to stem the tears. Do they know what you intend? They know enough. He stepped forward. Darker days lie ahead. But know that where there is darkness, there will always be light. His voice was soft and reassuring. A father's voice. You will see the truth in this, Minfilia. When one who bears the light comes to stand before you, one who is gifted, like you, together, you will greet the dawn. Minfilia turned to face Louisoix once more. In the soft blue of his eyes shone cold steel. She held his gaze until she could no longer bear it. Please come back to us. Please. After the calamity, Minfilia and Thancred summoned the surviving members of the Path of the 12 in the Circle of Knowing to a joint meeting. As Minfilia shared the wishes of the late Louisoix Leveilleur, all present listened in quiet solemnity. And when she called for objections to the union, none were forthcoming. Henceforth we shall be known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, she declared, and all agreed it was an apt name. In times of trouble, she often gazed upon the fragments of Tube Samadhi, enshrined on the wall of her solar in the new waking sands. What gave you the strength? She wondered. Who guided you through the darkness? For 5 years she faithfully carried out his wishes. 5 years she kept the faith and believed in his words. 5 years spent working, watching, waiting. But not in vain. For when the adventurer entered the solar to greet the Scions, she knew at once. I am ready. Nice. That one was good. Dude, these are sick. I like these. And they only get better? I mean, that seems to be how this game works. And they're free. Yep. Do you take notes on these? Yeah, I took notes on those ones. I will take notes when I think that it's worth it or when it's necessary, but basically how we unlock more of these is by subs. So for every 100 subs that we get, then we unlock another one, and we pick times to read them, and then we read them. Speaking of that, I need to change. That's awkward. Where can I join Pyro's Discord? Can someone do exclamation Discord in the chat, please? Let me fix the stream goal. How many of these are there? There's a lot of them. There's like 8 per expansion. So there's like 32 of them total. And then Endwalker, it'll probably be like 32. It'll probably be like 40 of them. Hear, feel, read. Yo, Siki, thanks so much for subbing with a Prime. Thank you much. How do you get your HP and MP to show the way instead of the default? You have to use add-ons, basically. Most of my add-ons I got by browsing the plugins section of Dalamud plugins, which is a menu option on your escape menu in this game. Yeah, if you have if you have a XIV launcher installed. Do you know what it's called right offhand? It looks awesome. I think it's like minor tweaks or something like that. Hold on. It's called, I think I'm doing it with, simple tweaks. Yeah, I think that's what I'm using. I think. Yeah, I think that's what it is. So I don't think any of this other stuff really does any of that. It's gotta be simple tweaks, I think. Okay, I want to do this quest, but I don't think I'm going to do it right now. I think I'm going to abandon this one and we'll come back and get that later. Let's get into some SB stuff. So, we're gonna get together a group to do St. Molscien's Arboretum hard. And just get that out of the way. We gotta do Temple of the Fist and St. Molscien's Arboretum. And then hunt for Omega. Okay, so that's the first thing I'm gonna do. Let's get a group together. Who do I have online? Any friends online? Any friends? I have a couple friends. Did you do Kugane Castle? Yes. Siki, thanks for gifting a sub to RPG Fanatic. That's very nice of you. I need one more person. We could take whomever would like to join. Okay, now we're gonna do Arboretum hard. So fucking hard. The sudden emergence of a mud-covered and excessively energetic Corpokor from inside the Arboretum sparks interest among a trio of Idleshire citizens. They believe the layer of grime covering the seedkin has invigorating properties that could be used to revitalize the soil of Green Hub mud plots. Unfortunately, hordes of aggressive plant life exposed to the substance stand between them and the information they seek. You agreed to lead an expedition into the Arboretum to clear a path and thereby allow safe passage to its inner reaches. Makes sense. I guess I should probably queue for it. That'd be good. Kugane Castle isn't Doma Castle? Oh, then maybe maybe not. Oh, there's a dungeon? No, no. Dungeon time. All right. All right. Duty commenced. Yeah, the music in this one's really good. Can you guys hear it, or is it pretty quiet? Taylor. I just cast Fire 3. What in the fuck am I doing? Oh, that's Shift X. I'm like, a little late for that too. Maybe I'm not, played too much Halo the last couple days. Yesterday. I played too much Halo yesterday. Oh, jeez. Nice. That's great. Where are we going? Boom. How much time do you actually spend standing still and casting as BLM? Depends on how good you are. I tend to spend a lot of time running around, but it's gonna keep doing it. Just gonna keep going, I guess, huh? I didn't think it was gonna be that long, but it was gonna do that. Thought that was gonna be over sooner than that. Oh, shit. Here we go. Last Supper. What is this? This is all... That's fucking annoying. Taylor. God damn it. Thanks, Nikotan. Oh my god, it's Groot. Come on, man. Fuck, I'm gonna stop casting. I just need to just fucking stop trying to do that and just use my, interesting. I'm confused about what just happened. I just need to juggle it back and forth with transpose until we stop moving. What the fuck is that? Lakamu? Lakamu? That's like Lakshmi, dude. What the fuck is that thing? Lakmahu? Instead of a void scent, is that like a light scent? What the fuck is that thing? Moth? Oh, kind of. Oh, yeah, huh? A mud succubus. I'm confused. Oh, okay. Okay, so the further away we are, the more that spreads out. Noted. Weird. It's a bug scent. It's a fucking... It's like a bee drill. Oh, the fuck. So is today optional day and not MSQ? I mean, I'll get to MSQ, but I don't... What is it? What is this, like, idea of, like, this optional day? I don't know where that came from. I don't have, like, dedicated MSQ days or anything. I just kind of do what I want to in the game. Your position doesn't change how much it spreads? Oh, it doesn't. But it does mean it's gonna, no, the cone is gonna spread out that amount no matter what. So the reason why I said that is because we were standing too close to each other out like that. So what I was saying is, if you're further back, you're gonna be in a wider area of the cone, which means if you're next to other people, it's a higher likeliness you're gonna get them hit. That's why I was saying that. Angle matters, distance doesn't? Right, it doesn't have anything to do with the distance. It's just more about distance matters when you're talking about, like, because both of us got it right there. So I was like standing here and he was like standing where the snail is. So that matters because of how far we were. We were definitely too close to one another. We clipped each other. That's why he took 20,000 damage right there. What's the tank doing? I don't know. Whatever the tank does. I don't know what the tanks are supposed to do. Don't look at me. It's fine. We're doing all right. We're doing fine. Seems like we haven't had any issues. He says I haven't played tank either. Yeah, I don't know the tank stuff either. He said. Yeah, whatever. Is that what I think it is? Tokapchi. That's what I get. That's karma. It almost got my ass. You see that? Karma almost got my ass. And no one said anything because they were just hoping it would happen. They said, man, I hope this fucking gets him. Just wait. Pepe laughing in the chat. Pepe laughing their asses off. He doesn't know.
This guy's kitchen.
You fucking healed me, you fucking bitch! You're just doing it on purpose! You just let me die. A royal flush. Nice, Koji. That's good. Koji probably doesn't design every fucking thing like that, but obviously there's a team that designs encounters. Wouldn't surprise me if this was his fucking idea, though. I'm just unloading. That's what I do. Ah, I forget. I keep forgetting I can fucking... Nice. Good shit. failed again.
Rip Mr. Hanky.
Flushed. I don't know. That dungeon was kind of shit. Dude. Whatever toilet that came out of, whoever sat down and made that happen. They sat down and just...
Such devastation.
Just... Not the place you want to be. It's really not the place you want to be. Just... From mud. I'll take that. It was not my intention. Did we just leave? Did everyone roll? Did I get the thing? Oh, he got it. He rolled on it. Right. So Akira Sin, the type of motherfucker that steals loot from the streamer. I see. Fresh air at last, I tell you. It's clammier than a goblin's ass crack in there. I got out a few moments ago, but I won't be going back anytime soon. I saw that you'd cleared a path for Midnight Dew in Egypt, though. Hopefully they'll be on their way back about now. I give it to you. No. Take it. If you need it, take it. If you don't have one, please, just keep it. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Oh, you must be Pyro. I'm Egypt, the botanist of sorts. Perhaps Sony or Midnight Dew mentioned me? Oh, perhaps not. Anyway, I'm very grateful to you for helping us discover the secret of that bizarre ooze. You see, the research materials we found mentioned a concoction for rapidly turning plant matter into compost. It seems the mud was used to cultivate the ingredients for the formula. According to the Chilean reports, well, I'll spare the details of its botanical jargon. Let's just say the mud makes seedkin, in a word, angry. Growth formula for plants is well and good. Unless they're the sort that's liable to bite your bloody head off. Yeah, that would, yeah. This thing's weird looking. Yes, I'm surprised the Chileans didn't keep it in a safer place. In any case, we can use their findings to breathe new life into the soil of Dravania. As for the seedkin, a little water rush washes the mud right off. Allow me to demonstrate. No bath time, obviously. They don't want to show his dick. You gotta have respect. Holy shit, he looks like the Grinch. Popping head ass. Yo, Selthiel Carmisi, thanks so much for subbing with the Prime. And Yon Shishi, thanks for subbing for 3 months. He still doesn't know. Pepe laugh. Anon, thanks for tipping $1, by the way. Tristere, thanks for subbing for 6 months. Congrats on the new sub badge. Hestiff, thanks so much for subbing with a Prime. I sus Tegletta. Anyway, thanks for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Congrats on the new sub badge. Indecisions, 2 months as well. Here for my what important 2-month badge? I'm sorry. I hope you meant to say bigly important. Whispering Stars, thanks for the Prime. Lycrius, thanks so much for subbing for 3 months. H Disco, thanks for subbing with a Prime. Lalafell? No. Clearly Row. What will you say? A shame you can't watch that stupid expression off its face as well. Yeah. I'm with Pyro on this one. Covered in muck or not, it's a bleeding nuisance either way. Now, leave the poor thing alone. I'm sure it'll behave itself. And more importantly, it looks like we found a way to improve our dwindling harvests. And we couldn't have done it without you, Pyro. I'll make sure that when the locals start tucking in all those lovely crops, they'll know who to thank. Yeah, until their fucking plants start coming alive. Eating everyone in the village. Yeah, then everyone can thank me for discovering this magic ooze that turns plants aggressive. I don't understand. Oh, do you need it, Akira? If you don't have it, then use it. If you don't have it, then use it. I want to see you use it. Prove to me you can't use it and click on it. I have it? Are you lying to me? All right. If you say so. From mud. All right, how about we go do Temple of the Fist? Oh, what's up, Einhard, by the way? Just out of nowhere. Didn't expect you. Here you are. Hello. Let's do, sorry. Now we have to do the fisting of Rhalgr's ass. Countless monks once shed their blood, sweat, and tears here, all in the name of strengthening their bond with Rhalgr, the Destroyer. As time passed, the very root of the roots of the inner fist became a grueling test for those hoping to train their body and soul atop the perilous mountain. Now the time has come for you to follow in their footsteps, accompanied by an avid scholar named Marjorie. You focus your sights on the temple and steel yourself for the trials that lie ahead. I'm excited for this one. The fisting of Rhalgr. Okay. Here we go! You ready for some strong pounding action? Yes. Yeah, Halo Infinite multiplayer is really fucking fun. Couple things that are frustrating. The sniper feels kind of off. At least on mouse and keyboard. And grenades feel kind of inconsistent. Like, I've seen grenades explode under motherfuckers and they should definitely die, but they don't. It's weird. Gotta fight corals and chickens. I'm sure they can tweak it. Yeah, honestly, overall, it's really good. Overall, it's pretty damn fun. Temple of Fisting, essentially. I brought lube, so I'm prepared. I don't know about everyone else in the group, but... People use lube occasionally. If it's gonna die, just leave it. It's fine. I thought that was a meme. I did too for a while, but evidently they do. Big ball of walls. Oh. Or big wall of balls, rather. Oh, there's enemies. Oh my god. Look at all this damage. Oh man, this class explodes shit. This class is so sick. No, 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 no. Bring it back. Bring it back. Never mind. You're good right there. You're good. You're good. No, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, I got a little motherfucker on me. Get this little motherfucker. Get this little motherfucker. Huh. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait a second to unload. Let's just get this up. Oh, never mind. Is this just a mini boss? This thing's getting fucking destroyed. Oh, there's multiple of them. So anyway, I just started blasting. Not worthy. Man, I feel like I'm doing some damage now. So anyway, I started blasting. Is he doing these mid-eye level? Not right this one. This one isn't. I'm supposed to look at the Amazon cart and tell her what I think. Hold on. Hold on, guys. I have to look at the Amazon cart. What's an Amazon? How are we what are we doing? Oh. Okay. Enochian died? That's alright, so did my soul when I got Enochian on my bars. I've never seen the statue from so close before. That's pretty sick. Oh shit, look at the wall. Hold on. Excuse me. Okay, here we go. Oh my god. That's a lot of damage. That's a mighty fine wall, brother. That was dumb. I don't know why the fuck I did that. Our Buddha, what the fuck is that? Thing looks fucking sick. This is like a training thing for the monks? They were some bad motherfuckers. They didn't give a fuck about nothing. They was out here fighting this shit. Port and Star? Oh, fuck. Oh. What? Okay. Oh, bull! Come on, you suck my nuts. Fourfold shear. That does not sound good. Oh, wait. Do you go opposite, or I saw one person going there? I mean, I'm assuming you matched them up. Assuming you go. Nice. That was actually rather good. Damn, that thing's kind of sick. You match? Okay. Only disciples of war magic may venture inside. Whoa, the closed fist? Whoa. What the fuck? What's that? Oh, presumably not fucking good, considering it just did that. There's like spirits floating around in here, dude. This is the way of the fist, the way of the lance, the way of the blade. What's that? Whoa, who the fuck is that? Here we go. Ivan Curlfist. Okay. A new challenger, very well. Ready your fists. Hopefully I don't get gift standing in this. Yeah, it starts to hit progressively harder, I think. That's unfortunate. Oh, fuck. That kind of scared the shit out of me. Quite the fighter. Let's see if you can handle this. The time has come to open all my chakra. Taste the power of the curl. That was cute. I've never met one so strong as you. Shocker. Not doing that again. Nice. That guy was kind of cool. He's like one of the the leader of the temple, one of the leaders of the temple. One of the strongest monks ever. He's the statue, right? Broken Ralger statue? He's the strongest monk to ever live or something like that. Ah, the father of fisting. The father of fisting. Nice. Guidance. Harmony. The way of enlightenment. Yeah, this is fucking cool. This is such a cool dungeon. Hold on, what do we got for loot? Okay, I get all of it, so I guess it doesn't really matter. All yours. All yours. Okay, now I've got to go report to Marjorie and Girabanya in Ralger's Reach. Thank you guys for doing that dungeon with me. I like that one. That was really good. Helen Keller of fisting. Total pioneer. Oh! Oh boy. Stormblood endgame dungeons are pretty good. That's what I've heard. How long is the quest line for the hunt for Omega? I'm assuming that's gonna be like a trial or something. Or like, maybe, because it's short, long. It's just like Alexander. Oh, is it a raid? That's how you get the raid. Oh. But it's Omega, so it's gonna have lots of lore, huh? Like lots of important stuff, probably. Ugh. Juicy lore? Gigantic lore? What's the raid called? Oh, you can't say? I won't look then. I won't look. Omegascape? Yeah, don't say. It's okay, I didn't see. Okay, well let's turn this in. I'm most eager to hear just what went on in the closed fists. Weren't you there? Didn't you literally go? Oh, right, you couldn't go inside. You fought with Ivan Curlfist? I've read that he honed his martial prowess by wandering the mountains, fighting all the curls that he could find. They said he took the creature's movements for his own, devising a style of fighting like no other. To think he'd been waiting there all this time for a new challenger. Why was he there? I'm gonna become a monk, okay? Interesting. Hearing your story, I realized that I must meet Ivan Curlfist myself. I will need to strengthen my body and my mind. Both my body and mind to have a chance of reaching him. And I plan to start working on my mind. There's still much I need read about the monks and their religion. Or perhaps I'd better serve by searching for a local that is versed in the Fist of Ralgar. Allow me to thank you. I would not have awoken to my true calling had you not shown me the temple ruins. The next time our paths cross, I will look somewhat different. Until then. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling the same way as my character. I can definitely say I've never met a monk quite like her. It'll be interesting to see just how far she's able to go. Okay. Excuse me. Ugh. Thanks. Okay. Now... do I want to get into this? Or do I want to just do 4.1? I think that I do 4.1. I think I want to get on with MSQ and come back and do this whenever I want because it doesn't fucking matter for the MSQ. It's side content, and if it was that important, the shit would be in the fucking MSQ. I mean, I'm sure it's important, and I'm going to do it, but the last time that we committed randomly to doing a raid, I streamed for 15 hours and hated myself the next day. So I will probably just come back and do this a different time. I think I'm gonna continue MSQ. Yeah. Yeah. It's actually kind of important. I mean, I'm sure it is. Everything is important. It's an 8-man raid, so is it, all the raids have 3 parts no matter what, right? Like whether it's an alliance or whether it's an 8-man. Some of the raid is MSQ locked too. Oh. Oh, when do you, oh, okay, okay. I'll just, this raid isn't? Oh, he's talking about the other raids. This raid is not. I think this could be like a Saturday stream thing, you feel me? That could be good. Let's go do MSQ. Maybe this Saturday I'll do that. That'd be kind of cool. Do like a Saturday stream where we do go look for Omega. What do you guys think? Played any Nier games? I played Automata, but not that much. I mean, I put like 12 hours into the game, and then I kind of got bored. Weekend raiding day? Yes, sir. Can do raids off stream? I could, but... Alright, dude. Why are you giving me an eye, dude? I'm not saying it's bad or anything. I can't even, I can't even speak to it, because I didn't really get that much of an experience. Did you see the Kodak news? I've heard about it. Watch out, Nier fans get really defensive. You think Nier fans get defensive? You know, fans of everything get defensive, to be honest. Yo, Qualtech, thanks so much for subbing with the tier 1. And Zen Frostfire, thanks for subbing with the Prime. Lethan Vermillion, thanks so much for subbing for 2 months. Congrats on the new sub badge. Diodar, you as well for 2 months. Yeah, everybody gets defensive. Okay, here we go. I've not played Final Fantasy XII. Racism fans, what? How are you today? I'm actually doing really well. Thank you for asking. I'm doing really well. Is Lisa aware of the weapon of mass destruction hopping on the table? I don't think she is. Fan is short for fanatic. Defensive is kind of, yeah, kind of, yep. Part and parcel with the name. Yeah. Strummer, do the lore content you want to do most. Yeah, no, I'm not worried about what the... I'm going to be honest. I don't really care what, like... Everyone could be saying, do the raid, do the raid, do the raid, and I'd probably still do MSQ, so... Yeah. What's the dog doing? She's just sleeping right there. Fart with extra reverb. Like, what? Least seems troubled. I get a boxing emote for this? Let's go.
Come to see how we're getting on?
I actually came to see how you were getting off, but dumb joke. Sorry. Yeah. Respectfully.
We've made good progress since we took back Alamigo, but there's one big issue we still have to address. Leadership. The Domans had Lord Hien ready and willing to take the throne, but we've got no one like that here. Theodoric was our last ruler, and he wasn't called the Mad King for nothing.
Suffice it to say, our people have had their fill of kings, which means we need to find a new way forward.
Good
If
idea.
only it were that easy. Everyone and his uncle has an opinion.
Yep.
For the time being, we're just going to have to keep leaning on General Aldin and the Alliance for support.
I
and
do
see if
use
we can't
G-Shade,
find
yes.
a solution together. Something tells me we're going to be hosting a lot of meetings in the near future. But if that's what it takes, I'm ready to talk till my jaw aches. The Reach is yours, Nago. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Ah, there you are. I've been searching all over for you. Don't worry, it's nothing bad. That said, this might not be the best place to talk. Will you join me?
Sumai, thanks so much for subbing with a prime. Thank you. Welcome to the Garden Sprout. Aix. Aixy? AIX3, thanks so much for subbing with a prime. And Psych, thanks for using your
I'll
prime
get to
as
the
well.
point.
Thank
Might
you.
you be interested in a spot of adventure? After
Sure.
all, we were adventurers before we were scions, were we not?
Hardly.
After routing the Imperials and liberating Alamigo, I reckon we've earned a bit of respite, don't you? And what better way to spend it than by returning to our roots? So, what say you? Shall we call on Alphino and go adventuring?
We're just gonna go adventuring. Arenvald, you realize there's important shit to do, right? You just wanna go on a fucking field trip right now, or? Do you understand the gravity of the situation of the events that have transpired recently? Can I sit down without someone asking me to go on a fucking adventure? Okay? Can I just have 5 minutes and then get back to saving the fucking universe? Just for 5 minutes. You know how many times I've been promised food? This is my break? We're gonna go kill something. What do you mean? What? It's what we do, I suppose. Twist my arm, why don't you? It's what we do, I suppose. When was the last time you slept canonically? Probably Ishgard. You ate some fists a few minutes ago. Yeah, I don't know if I'd yeah. I guess then that was of my own fruition. That was of my own accord. Are you saying you wouldn't accept free food? No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying they just offer me food and then I never get to sit down to eat it. Serena gave you a feast? Okay, fair enough. All right. Okay, fair enough. All right, okay. All right, okay. Right then, let's go and find Master Levior. Yeah, let's do it. Actually, leave that to me. I want you fresh for our little adventure. Wait for us by the Aetheryte and we'll be along shortly. See you there. I want to change my name since I no longer play WoW. Any ideas? Oryx _ micropenis. I would try that. They might let you have it though. Someone probably already took it. But I can also unlock Eureka, but I have not. Eureka's like a grind, right? Massive grind. Big grind. Is that the glowing armor? Is that don't you get that from Stormblood? Isn't that how you get the fucking light armor stuff? Oh. I'm gonna do that. Eventually. Not now. Only a grind for the weapons? How's the armor compared to getting the weapons? It's meant to be an endgame filler. Yeah. Has some good lore too. Okay. Glowing armor's overrated, IMO. I think that's a reasonable stance to take. I personally think it looks fucking awesome. But it just depends. It was one of the things that in this game I got to Ul'dah and I saw it and I went, oh, what the fuck is that? And when that's my reaction, yeah, I wanted that immediately. It's so sick. It's a grind no matter how you look at it. Listen, again, I play RuneScape, dude. I'm not afraid of the grind. You'll hate yourself, trust me. Listen, I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand. I played too much RuneScape. Like, almost like a maxed account in RuneScape. All the quests, all the achievement diaries, all of it. RuneScape is baby content compared to this, bro. I think you're wrong. I think you might be wrong. If you think RuneScape's not a grind, ooh. That dude needs to go chop some trees. That's what I've been doing. It's really not. You guys, you don't think RuneScape's a grind? You're crazy. It's genuinely not even bad. You got what? I'm not sure what people are talking about now. FFXIV grind's literally baby food. If you're a RuneScape guy, it's laughably short. I'm sure it's not going to be that bad. 300 hours to get 99 rune crafting. I know. It's disgusting, true. I don't know why I've subjected myself to RuneScape. I really don't. It's like the bane of my fucking existence. Grind is fun. It's just because I can come back to it whenever I want, you know? I can put it down and it's nothing's lost. I'm not worried about anything, you know? It's been nerfed. Okay. The name of that area blacklisted? Can't even say it. Yeah, it's considered a spoiler, so it's blocked in the chat. My mods run a list of disabled important terms until I get to them and I see them, and then you can speak about them in the chat. So it's not uncommon if you're talking about ahead of time content that you'll get timed out or that it'll be deleted. Mods try not to time people out unless it seems like they're being intentionally, you know. You probably get your cool armor in fewer than 30 hours? Oh, 30 hours? Okay, so I can have Eureka done in like... Well, it depends on if it's time gated or any of that. I don't know how any of that works, but 30 to 35 hours? 2 days? Yeah, I could do that in like 3 days. It is no time gate? Nothing time gated? Cool. Casting armor is a robe though, not plate. I don't know. It doesn't. It's fine. If it's less than a month, it ain't that big of a grind. That's what I'm saying. Like I've literally grinded skills for like 2 months. A month at like wood cutting. I've been doing fucking wood cutting for, I swear to God, for like 2 months, man. And there's people, and that's for 13 million experience. Get this shit, guys. Okay, let me give you a little RuneScape knowledge, and then we'll get back to Final Fantasy. I know I'm talking a lot here. It's like that's what I do in my stream. What an insane concept. So in RuneScape, old school RuneScape, the maximum level that a skill can get to is 99. The amount of experience that is the halfway point from level 1 to level 99 is approximately 6.5 million experience. The first 92 levels account for 6.5 million experience. The last 7 levels account for 6.5 million experience. So 7 levels is the same as 92 levels because of how it scales on RuneScape, which is fine. But that's 13 million experience to get to level 99 in a skill, and there are like 23 skills in RuneScape. I have like 310 million total experience on my account, and I have like 164 days on my account, and I'm 2,227 total level. I'm 50 levels from maxing out my account and having everything to level 99. There's people that play that game that have every skill. No, not RuneScape 3. Fuck that game, because that game's way easier to get XP in as well. There's people that have 200 million experience in every skill. You stop getting levels after 13 million, but you can go up to 200 million, and there's people that have 200 million in all 23 skills. 4.6 billion total XP. I have 300 million, and I have 160 days in the game. At 300 million. That's like 1/10. But why though? Because it's the only thing they play. What's the point of going over level 99? So, good question. So in RuneScape, there's random skilling things that, like skilling pets and stuff like that you can get, and they're an extremely rare chance to get. So for instance, when I'm cutting a redwood tree, which is the highest level tree, I have a 1 in 50,000 chance to get a pet. It's a unique pet that will follow you around in the game. It's basically like a... It's like a unique item. It's like almost like a vanity item, I guess. It's like a flex almost. And there's people that don't get it for tens of millions of experience. You know, so like a tree, for instance, like when I'm cutting a tree, you have a chance to get a beaver, which is like a minion. Yeah, except they're like mega rare. So like most of the minions in RuneScape come from random drops. And they're usually 1 of 3,000 or like lower chance. Usually it's like 1 in 3,000 chance, 1 in 5,000 chance, 1 in 50,000 chance, depending on the activity that you're doing. I actually got a beaver at level 97, and I am extremely lucky and happy about it because I didn't have any skilling pets. So there's people that's what they do. After they get all their, that's what I'll do in RuneScape. After I max out my account, when they release new quests, I'll do new quests. When they release new achievement diaries, I'll do new achievement diaries. Which those are fun activities. They're not as grindy. They're very much in like more challenge activities. The grind is just getting your levels in the game. So once you have all your levels, there's no grinding. You grinded for beaver? Okay, let's not take it out of context here. But anyway, there's people that just do that. So RuneScape is the fucking grind, dude. Like, I've never played a game that's more grindy than RuneScape. It's literally consumed more time out of my life than any other game ever. And I have 400 hours in CSGO and probably a combined like 300 days in World of Warcraft. And RuneScape still, I'm pretty sure, has taken more of my life than anything else, hands down. Probably even all the Call of Duty games combined, which I played most of, all of that time combined, dude, total in my entire life, I probably have. Dude, I could see maybe 500 days, 600 days in RuneScape of time played. Too much. Probably longer, man. I've been playing RuneScape for like it's been like 15 fucking years, dude. I think I probably have close to like 750. It's gross, dude. But hey, I mean, it's enjoyable. I mean, I still got my account. I still got all my shit. So sometimes it's just nice to sit back and watch your character just cut a fucking tree over and over and over. And you're like watching TV. And then as soon as your character stops doing this, you like look back. And then you click on the tree again. And then you watch TV. And you don't really have to pay attention. But, you know, wood cutting, that's all you do realistically. And then when my fucking inventory gets full of logs, I click them all to drop them on the ground because they're not valuable enough to justify me banking them and saving them. So I just drop them. And then I click the tree again. And then Windows notifies me. You're about to go, your idle timer. I'm like, oh shit. You're about to log out from being logged in for too long. Oh, it's been 6 hours already? 4 hours, whatever it is. They call it getting nerd logged. So fucking funny. People play RuneScape for such long stints of time. Shocker, right? That you get nerd logged. I think it's like 6 hours or so. It's like 4 or 6 hours where if you're logged in for too long, it automatically logs you out. Whether you're doing something or not. Just get nerd logged. That's what they call it. So good. Anyway. That's the story with RuneScape. So if it's not anything like that, I mean, I tried to illustrate to you the amount of time that something like that would take. And when people say that it takes 300 hours to get some skills like rune crafting to the max level, they're not joking. It really does. So if stuff like Eureka's 30, 40, 50 hours, it's not the end of the world. But that's definitely something to do at endgame, obviously. Little 6-hour auto log out, that's so stupid. I think it's probably a good thing. It's also like a preventative measure to like help stop against people who like are abusing things, like abusing I don't know. There's I won't get too much into that, but FF14 respects your time. RuneScape does not. But RuneScape also never makes any claim to. It becomes very evident playing RuneScape, you know, as you get up to a higher level account, how intense the grind becomes. And make no mistake, you can do most of the content in the game without doing what I'm doing to my account. Like, you can play all of the content in RuneScape without maxing out your account. Like, you don't have to do that. And you can, and honestly, like because so much of the experience is, literally half the experience is spread out over 90 fucking levels, 92 levels. You have to think like you can do most content without even getting your skills halfway to 99. It's not required. But I also play old school RuneScape, not RuneScape 3. And I play RuneScape HD, so I play it with the updated HD texture pack that's like fan-made and approved, and it looks amazing, so. Did you see the news about Kodak also being a part of the ABK issues? I have heard rumor about it, but I have not read anything personally. Here we go. Let's get back to this game. Greetings, Pyro. It would seem we are to accompany Arenvald in some manner of escapade. Have you any idea what we've gotten ourselves into? I have no idea. Allow me to explain. It'll be something of a history lesson, but I'll try to be brief. No snoring, if you please. Tell us what the fuck. Now, the events I would speak of occurred before the occupation, back when Alamigo was still a monarchy, and Theodoric sat the throne. A uniquely brutal despot by all accounts. That he was. The King of Ruin suffered no rivals, real or imagined, and his dispute with the monks of the Fist ended with Ralger's Reach being burned to the ground. Yeah, in the latter years of his rule, he was seized by the unshakable belief that unseen forces were conspiring to steal his crown, and so he ordered that every soul with a claim to the throne be executed, including his own family. Holy fuck. The wealth of the poor sods he put to death became property of the king. And it's said that these royal treasures were hoarded somewhere in the palace. Thus was born the legend of the Mad King's Trove, sorry. Ah, I believe I see the direction our adventure is to take. I assume you have a mind to unearth this hidden bounty. You assume correctly. And would I also be correct in assuming that this legend is widely known? Others must surely have gone in search of your prize, tempting as it seems. Well, of course, we won't be the first to make the attempt. Following Alamigo's liberation, more than a few eager soldiers turned the palace upside down in hopes of claiming an easy fortune. But even after scouring every room from dusk till dawn, they discovered not a single coin. Their gold lust drained away as quickly as it had come, and the legend of the Mad King's Trove remains simply that, a legend. But I see you have no intention of letting the story end there. What self-respect an adventurer would? Imagine, the three of us, delving into a decades-old mystery. Tell me the thought doesn't set your heart racing. Okay, let's go hunt some treasure. Yes, treasure. Whoa. Arenvald's adventure. Let's go. New boxing emote. Box. Oh, box with a... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wow, hit him with the 1-2. Oh, shit. Hit him with the 1, 2, and 3. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Oh, hit him with the cross, boo. Boom, boom. Oh, shit. He got hands. He got... Oh, shit. He got hands. The darkness below. The news of Doma and Alamigo's liberation has kindled the flames of revolution and... Hold on. The news of Doma and Alamigo's liberation has kindled the flames of revolution in every corner of the Empire. I hear the imperial province of Dalmasca has already risen up in rebellion. Which means the Garleans must surely have their hands full. What better time than now to indulge in such a diversion? Tell us, Arenvald, have we any clues as to where we might begin our search? Well, judging by how the other treasure hunters fared, nosing about the palace isn't likely to get us anywhere. So we'll probably need to, ask around. Would that be another way of saying no? Well, yes. Doesn't seem to be simple tweaks. I think it must just be part of a material UI then. I see. In that case, I shall pay a visit to the Allied Archivists and request access to the records seized from the Imperials. The Garleans are meticulous about such things. If they uncovered the trove during their occupation, the event is certain to have been recovered. In the meantime, the two of you can track down those who worked as palace servants and officials in Theodoric's day. Given that they would have at least 20 at the time, you will be looking for people who have seen 40 summers or more. Anything they can tell you about the king and his bloody deeds may prove useful, so be sure to listen well. Arenvald, pray try your luck in the fringes and the peaks whilst Pyro makes the rounds in the Alamigan Quarter. Ha! And there I was thinking I was the leader. Not that I mind, of course. Let's be about it, eh? We can meet afterwards at Gilbert's Gate. Let's fucking do it. Let's go to Gilbert's Gate. Let's speak to the residents of the Alamegan Quarter. One or more party members were unable to teleport. Whoa. That's a lot of deleted messages. We just deleted 1, 2, 3 messages from the same person? Oh, right. Wait, what's that? If I were a fish, a right to rest, and it's a zoo out there. Oh, I can't fly here yet. Oh, fuck. I know I can just go there, though. I'll come back and learn flying later. Probably an off-stream thing. That's not very poggers. I know. Ah, right. You're not from around here. I can't imagine what cold you'd have to chat with me, but by all means, if you've got something to ask away. I don't think you're the person I'm supposed to be speaking to. Middle-aged Highlander. In the palace? No, not me, lad. Surely you've heard stories of the Mad King. He used to hold public executions up on the divine audience. Anyone, and I mean anyone, suspected of conspiring against the crown was flung from the top of those steps. Jesus. Suffice it to say that I stayed as far away from the palace as possible. Yikes. You want to hear an old maid's stories, do you? Aye, well, most of what I know of the Mad King is common knowledge. We'd only see his royal majesty when he deigned to attend the executions he'd ordered. And after a while, even watching his enemies die wasn't enough to coax him out of hiding. They say he started seeing assassins in every shadow and wouldn't set foot outside the palace walls. I was offered work there as a royal servant once, but the mere thought of it left me in a cold sweat. Ooh. Wonder what happened to him. Something drove him crazy. I wonder what it was. Maybe it was like a void scent or something. I wonder what drove the Mad King mad. You know what? It was probably that bitch Carol Baskins. How do I get... How... I'm lost. Some people don't get the reference. Never mind. Just fly. You're hilarious. I don't know who that is. Some really killed her husband. I can't remember. What does he say? How does the little song go? Whacked him. I can't remember how it goes. Carol Baskins, some crackhead shit from Oklahoma. It's American culture. Killed her husband, whacked him. God dang Carol Baskins. Killed her husband, whacked him. They snack in. Culture. Carol Baskin killed her husband, whacked him. Can't convince me that it didn't happen. Feed him the tigers, they snacking. What's happening? It's so bad, dude. It's so bad. So bad. I served at the pleasure of King Theodoric and lived to tell the tale. One of the palace guards I was. Truth be told, it was a dark chapter in my life, and one I'd sooner forget. Hardly a night went by we didn't hear blood-curdling screams echoing from the inner chambers. Which, of course, we were under orders to ignore. So we'd stand still as statues, try not to imagine what horrors were unfolding within. If you're hell-bent on finding out what happened in the palace, head down the street here and ask old Arenvald, who's the king's head scribe. Okay, this Mad King sounds like a right dickhead. Killed her husband, whacked him. Who hurt you? What? No one. I can proudly say I've seen none of the Tiger King stuff. I can proudly say I've never seen any of the Game of Thrones stuff. Yes, I'm Arenvald. What do you want with me? Carol Baskins did. Okay. You would have me dredge us some decidedly unsavory memories. Yet if Alamigos to move forward, we must acknowledge the misdeeds of the past. Very well. I shall tell you what I remember. I take it you know of Theodoric's paranoia and the public executions of his kinsmen? Those were terrible enough. But in his last days, the king's fevered mind settled upon an even grislier method of disposal, which only a chosen few were unfortunate enough to witness. His Majesty ordered the court thaumateurs to unleash a vile curse upon the remaining members of the royal family, a magic which transformed them into fiends of hideous aspect. The resulting monstrosities were then cast into the darkness below the palace. Oh my god. Even now my sleep is troubled by nightmares. If others of Theodoric's blood were prone to share his madness, then mayhap it is a kindness that the monarchy ended with them. Ooh boy, that is fucked up! Look at this. Are we not men? Do we not bleed? Do we not deserve to be free? Yeah! I mean, no! Just like the random humor just fucking catches me off guard. It wasn't called the Mad King for nothing. Sounds like an altering of the person's ether. Kinda does, huh? Turn them into fiends by altering their ether with a vile curse. Welcome to FFXIV, where everything is awful because people are awful. Actually kind of true, though. More like the Mauled King, am I right? For Alan Meagoat! He got the crazies. A lot of the overhead text boxes from random NPCs are pretty funny. Yes, they are. Men are the real monsters. True. I can finally watch. Well, hello. And maybe some people are just bad. I suppose so. There's always hope. Yeah. That's what I told myself about WoW. Excellent timing as ever. But we have but this moment returned from our own intelligence gathering efforts. Someone texted me. Okay, since we're all here, why don't we share what we've learned? Oh, wrong person. .9.2 will save WoW. Allow me to begin then. As promised, I scoured the Imperial records for any mention of fantastic treasures, and found precisely none. It is just possible, I suppose, that a corrupt official deliberately hid the fact of the trove's discovery, hoping to enrich himself, but I find it rather unlikely that so valuable a find would stay secret for so long. I conclude that our prize either does not exist or that the Imperials somehow overlooked it. But what of you, Pyro? Were your investigations any more fruitful? Yeah, we're gonna have to go beneath the castle and fuck up some shades. Turned into monsters? And what could he mean by this darkness beneath the palace, I wonder? I met an old man in Alagiri, spoke of the palace's subterranean prison, but he said not of cursed abominations. The Imperial archives were also silent on the subject of fiends inside the palace grounds. Could this scribe fellow have been spinning him a yarn, do you think? Did you believe him, Pyro? His fear seemed genuine. If he was afraid, that does lend credence to the tale, though I'm not sure how much that helps us in our search. Do not be so hasty. Arenvald's anecdote may very well have told us where the trove is hidden, but ere I share my theory, there was a matter I would clarify. Arenvald, you spoke of a light-hearted adventurer, but I sense a deeper motive for this expedition. Adventure? Okay, why are you so intent on finding this treasure? It was an old pretense, I swear. But you're right. My father was in the Imperial Army. A man of Garlean blood. I trust you know what I mean when I say that my Alamegan mother did not welcome my arrival. As I grew, she would check my brow over and over, convinced that a spot on my skin was an emerging third eye. Like the kind you see in pureblood Garleans. My mother did not care for this taunting reminder of my heritage. Took up a knife. War paint serves to cover the scar. Yikes. In the end, she turned me out to the street, and I was left to haunt the alleyways of Alamigo. A feral child who got what he needed through begging, cunning, or worse. The best I can say about the years that followed is that I survived. But I hated the animal I'd become. Eventually, I'd left the city behind me and joined a group of refugees bound for the other side of the wall. It was then that I turned to adventuring, and that road led me into the company of the Scions. I tell you this so that you understand. I know all too well what poverty and hunger can do to a person. I drew steel on ordinary folk for a measly crust of bread. With Theodoric's gold, I could spare my countrymen the shame of living like that. Thank you, Arenvald. And I apologize. That cannot have been pleasant to recall. But I felt it best to be clear in our intentions. Well, Pyro, are you content to surrender the treasure to Arenvald's noble cause and claim the thrill of adventure as your reward? Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Then I should be glad to tell you my theory of the resting place of the Mad King's Trove, if you are minded to hear it. Dies to Slimes. Thanks so much for subbing with a Prime Gaming. And Bianca, thanks for subbing with a Prime for 2 months. Congrats on the new sub badge. You're still on this crazy ride. True Delogen, 2 months for you also. And congratulations on the new sub badge. You get a new Asian mask. So y'all are weird, some weird motherfuckers. You know that? I'm gonna tell y'all. I know, some of y'all. Well, out with it. What's this oh, wrong. Well, out with it. What's this theory of yours? Tell me. Alphano seems eager to share his theory. Okay, 1 second. I need to just get something to drink upon, for I have nothing with which to wet my whistle. Fear again. Thanks so much for... Or Fire again. Thanks so much for subbing with your Prime. And Forever War. Thanks for using your Prime also. Hey, for 2 months. Congrats on the new sub badge. You get a new Askian sub badge and access to all the emotes that you had or will now have again. In Defense Orangeli. Thank you so much for subbing with your Prime also. Thanks. Tax, royalty. I thought you quit Final Fantasy XIV for Halo. Well, even though Final Fantasy XIV has a garbage tier story and a literal trash set of voice acting and dialogue. Everyone knows that. I figured I would go and try Halo. But then I realized that Halo makes me rage more than Final Fantasy XIV. And I can only play multiplayer. So I had to come back to this game because as awful as this game is, it was still better than WoW. So that's why I'm here. Shut up, cricket. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Please. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Not the cricket. Oh no. Someone asked me earlier how I like this chair. If you're still here, I haven't had it for too long yet, but so far it is really comfortable. It's nice. Good. Yeah, dude, it's pretty good. I feel like it supports me where I need it. The adjustment on the arms is kind of weird. way the arms adjust is kind of interesting, but it's a good enough height. It's good. And the back feels so good. The back's like the best part. It's like, it just feels supportive where it needs to be. It's good. That chair terrifies me for some reason. Why? It just like perfectly caresses your back, dude. Like, look at how it just kind of like, and the back's like not too big. You know, just kind of like perfectly. It's kind of nice. What kind of chair is that? It is a Herman Miller Embody, the Logitech one. But it is expensive, I'm gonna warn you now. New chair emote when? I don't know if we will get one. Might just immortalize the one that my brother is now using. I did play Halo yesterday. Yep. Like GPU expensive? Yeah, like GPU expensive. But it's something that you know. Your gear, it lists the Titan Evo. Yeah, I need to change it. I only just got this chair. Let me fix it. I've had a Herman Miller before. It was good. Just the armrests sucked and it wore out. I mean, but it was a good chair. What the fuck? I expected like 500 max? Nah. Furniture and ergonomic office chairs and stuff, they can get pretty darn expensive. Yeah, here we go. I need to actually go to my stream. I want the air on. You can, I would recommend like websites like Madison Seating, where you can like get things, used, but in like good condition. You can save a lot of fucking money on office chairs. That's what I did to get my, my first Herman Miller. It came in great condition. There's nothing wrong with it. You can save like hundreds of dollars. I'm not joking. You can get like $700 or $800 chairs for like 3 or 4. Just because someone opened it. Hold on, I'm just fixing my gear thing. Okay, Alphano seems eager to share this, his theory. Pretty sure I got it fixed now, so that should be correct. These prices are fantastic. 500 for the Aeron. Yeah, telling you. Alphano seems eager to share his theory. Let's. Okay. Actually, mayhap it would be better if we first adjourn to a more suitable location. In case a rival treasure hunter overhears our plans, you mean? Good thinking. That was not exactly the reason, but 'tis certainly a valid concern. Let us reconvene on the southern edge of Loch Seld. Banana, banana, banana. I can't fly to you, Alphano, because I'm a fucking stooge. And I don't know how to get out of the city. Maybe I go through the big-ass gate right here at the front of the city, called Gilbart's Gate, to let me out of the city. I got mine from them, A+. Yeah, and they have a good warranty and stuff. They take care of you. The Air One is retails like $1,300. I think for the new ones. Yeah, it's good. Check it out, guys. No, I'm not sponsored or anything, just so you're aware. Excuse me. Sorry. Astrofel. Thank you for subbing with the Prime Gaming for 2 months. Welcome back for your 2nd month in a row, and congratulations on your new ASEAN sub badge. Thanks. The lock ether currents are a nightmare to get. Yeah, I'm gonna have someone fly me around for them because there's no shot that I'm just walking around and getting them all. I don't know. We'll see. Come on now, Alphano, don't leave us in suspense. Let's hear this theory of yours. I gotta turn the fucking music down. It's so loud. At least for me. Forgive me. 'Twas not my intention to draw out proceedings. I simply wished to have the lock in sight while I explain things. Prior to the great flood of the 6th umbral calamity, the salt lakes you see before you were yet dry ravines. And this, believe it or not, was the site of the ancient city of Scala, which rose and fell during the 5th astral era. Cool. From what we know of the period, the city was already deserted by the time the waters began to rise, having been all but destroyed by war. Yet its ruins remain to this day at the bottom of Loch Seld. Great. It is my belief that the darkness beneath the palace mentioned by Theodoric's former scribe was not a reference to the prison, but to a place still further below, the ruins of Scala. I further surmise that the Mad King's unfortunate kinsmen were cast down there not simply out of desire to punish them, but to discourage exploration. Theodoric wanted to keep the ruins secure. Wait, you're saying they were meant to guard the Mad King's trove? Precisely. And since we know the court thaumaturge was involved, we can safely assume that any entrance into the old city will have been magically concealed. Which would explain how a legion of Imperial soldiers and the gods know how many Alamegans never found a trace of the trove. We, however, have certain advantages which they did not. Pyro, would you be so good as to swim down to the bottom of the loch and search for an underwater route into the ruins? While you do that, Arenvald and I will seek out an ensorcel portal within the palace. Okay, Shifty, thanks so much for the Prime Gaming. Welcome to the Garden Sprout. Lock's haunted. Moon's haunted. Moon's haunted! Moon's haunted. Haunted. Can't freaking believe it! We got turtle power. You gonna do other Stormblood raids, trials, or jump straight to Shadowbringers? I'll probably try to take my time on at least some of the Stormblood stuff. Holy fucking shit. Faux bad? Yeah, that is faux bad. That is faux real fucking bad. Here we go. Send it. Oh. Was I supposed to die from the... Oh. Forgot I could do this. It's a dick move. It's a dick move, Einhard. Hello, everyone. Kalvik Draxen. You come to a worn stone door, standing temptingly ajar. It would appear you have found an entrance into the subterranean ruins. Pyro, it's Alphino. We have searched the prison beneath the palace and found a door concealed by enchantments. Have you aught to report? And you believe it leads into the ruins? Excellent. Then I propose we proceed from our respective entry points and look to meet somewhere in the middle. Oh, come, lads. We might as well make it a race. Victory goes to the first adventurer to find the treasure. Godspeed. The drowned city of Sorry, can you repeat that? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's 1,000 degrees in here. Okay. Let's take some different folks. Rip. I try to invite you. Just leave your group. We need... Can someone tank and someone heal? There we go. Black Mage Dragoon. Scholar Paladin. Long ago, in the dawn of the 5th Astral Era, the modest nation of Scala was formed in the land of Girabanya. Over the span of several centuries, its people constructed a grand city of stone at the bottom of a steep walled ravine. But even this natural defense could not protect Scala from destruction during a terrible age of war, when the great flood of the 6th Umbral Calamity later swept across the realm. The hollow ruins of the city were lost to sight, its remnants submerged beneath a raging sea. Haunting the depths of what is now Loch Seld, Scala's silent walls lure adventurers into the salt-laden waters with the promise of mysteries unsolved and treasures unclaimed. So for several centuries, so the 5th Astral Era was at least several centuries long, whatever that means. 3 to 5. At least. The 5th Astral Era would have been. And I'm trying to get in my mind like how far apart these things are happening. Okay. Alright, here we go. The drowned city of Scala. No, we can't. Oh, he only just joined. Einhard, it's a little late, unfortunately, brother. We did fill, but I'll get you on the next one. I'll get you on the next one, brother. Here we go. Let's do it. Hope you get caster glam, Pyro. It looks great. Thanks. Thanks for wishing. Yeah, wish me luck. Wish me luck. The drowned city of Scala. Look at that fucking thing. These things are gross. Here we go. How's your day? My day's been very good, actually. I got up. First thing I did, take a shower, took the puppies to the dog park. Grabbed the chicken sandwich on the way home. Ate that. No, 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 no. It's okay. Red line is good buff. Happy line from Dragoon. Okay. Buff tether is a good thing. Okay. Can I outrange it? Is that what I was doing there? Was I outranging it? Yes? Okay. Whoa. Whoa. That is so cool. Kelpie? That is so cool looking. Dude, that would be a sick mount. It's a seahorse. Yeah. Okay, here we go. We go back to this. We go for full stacks here. We put this down. Hydro push. Hydro pull. Hydro push. That's really fucking obnoxious. Please. Nice. Come on, cloth. A ring and a belt. Not min-eye level? Yes, yeah, it is. It's min-eye level now, Echo. The last one wasn't, but this one is. Sailor, pay attention to what you're doing. The old one. A door unopened. What in the fuck is this thing? The fuck? Transformation? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, there we go. We're back. Nice. Got a necklace. And then gloves. Fuck it. I don't have any good necklaces, so. I would like to do the alliance raids. Oh, I'm really gonna die now. I'm like really slow. Lightless homunculus. There's some crazy shit going on down here. The music in here is so fucking good, dude. What the fuck? I'm a gabagoo! Probably should have flared. Whoopsie. Whoa. Whoa. What is all that? How's supposed Stormblood? Well, I haven't really done that much of it so far, but so far it's... What the fuck is that thing? Roderick Poison Tongue. Well. Ah, kill! Kill you all! One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. Death! Death comes for you. That was a little bit faster. I'm getting better at those, though. Perhaps you want to not stand there. Okay, we're all good. It's all good. Everything's good. Oh, that hurt. I just need to pay attention where he's looking. I saw him there. Grah! Big slash. Come on. Shut up. Don't stay too far from Dirge. I'm not, guys. Like, shut the fuck up. It's literally such easy content. Like, it's fine. So easy. I appreciate those that are trying to help, but it's all right. Don't worry about it. We didn't get a single piece of caster gear. No, you're good. Everyone did good. Check out the self-portrait of the boss in the back room. I saw it. Nice.
Oh, bugger it.
Well done, guys. While you were doing whatever the fuck that was.
Are you all right?
Here we are.
Aye. Aye. Everything's still attached.
It seems both our paths led here. Very good.
It's good practice staying closer to so the Dragoon can have a good time. It's fine. It both seems our paths led here. Very good.
We spent altogether too much time fleeing fiends horrid and numerous. How fared you?
Thanks, Nianoleo. I appreciate that. You capped poetics? I know.
Much the same, then. 'Twould appear this place is yet inhabited by King Theodoric's kin, or what is left of them. The work of terrible magics, I fear.
Dragoon still gets the buff anyway, then there you go.
Terrible, aye. But their misfortune is our fortune?
Quite. By the 12, there is even more than I imagined.
Yeah, there's a lot of fucking treasure in here, dude.
Oh, I can't wait to see the look on Lisa's face. Thanks for believing in me, you two.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Azenor, hello. War effort funding. Our path was dark, treacherous, and fair crawling with abominations. Long story short, it was a proper adventure. Yeah, that was good. Arenvald and I forged ahead at the fastest pace we could imagine, but I was not surprised to find you waiting for us. I suppose it serves us right for challenging the Warrior of Light. Next time we should agree on some manner of handicap. we may have lost Alphino, but think of what we found. Quite. I'm still reeling at the sight of that mountain of riches. What, like how you reeled at the sight of that floating specter, you mean? You should have heard him scream, Pyro. Must we dwell on such momentary lapses? We found the Mad King's trove, and that's all that matters. Are you scared of ghosts, Alphino? Are you so scared of ghosts, little guy? Little guy can't swim, little guy's scared of ghosts. Grow up. Ghosts aren't real, Alphino. Idiot. What say you? First Justinian and now Arenvald. It seemed there was much amusement to be had at my expense. Honestly, I may as well go adventuring with Alice. The measure of our reach, the butcher's blood. Arenvald is still grinning at Alphino's discomfort. All jesting aside, we must tell people the good news, and I think Lee should be the first. Seconded. There is to be a meeting of representatives across Alamigo, so she is sure to be in the city. Shall we seek her out? Yeah, sure, yeah. The map here is like rough, dude. I can't tell, like, actually where the fuck I'm going. How the fuck? Bullshit. Whoa. Hello.
More scared of ghosts than he is of primals.
No
Roll.
shit, I know. A ghost. Oh, you three look pleased with yourselves. What have you been up to? I'm glad you asked, Lise. I'm pretty sure you're gonna like the answer. So basically, we broke into a fucking secret hoard of treasure and took all the booty! I'm gonna be honest, chat. I don't think I could ever play this game with, like, eye tracking. It would be so bad. You're joking. The Mad King's Trove? I thought it was a myth. So did plenty of people, but they didn't have Pyro and Alphino in their party. The credit for finding it should really go to them. As for what to do with it all, I vote that it go towards alleviating the suffering of Alamigo's poor. I mean, it would be so embarrassing. I don't want you guys to catch me looking at Arenvald's dick. Fuck. Like, he's been on screen not even that long. I just can't help myself. It's fine, it's caca, dude. We all just, I love it. Not my fault, they're not bowls of fruit. We already know. So did plenty of people, but they didn't have Pyro and Alphino in their party. The credit for finding it really should go to them. As for what to do with it all, I vote that it goes, I just read all that. Gods, if there's as much as you say... Arenvald did not exaggerate, I assure you. We could not hope to carry even a fraction of it out on our own. I've taken the liberty of sketching out a rough map of the ruins. If you will assemble a squad of your most trusted freedom fighters, they should be able to follow the route to where the treasure lies. Arenvald has got it going on. He's all chat once, and they've waited for so long. Aaron, can't you see? No. Aaron, yeah, no, it wouldn't work that way. True and real. Alfie, can't you see? That's weird. Understood. I'll make sure every coin is accounted for. And that goes for the spending of it as well. Yeah, Lisa's a way better character now. She's like learning leadership skills. She's being more assertive. She's more sure of herself. She's got confidence. It's good. She doesn't say so much goofy shit now that she's like more confident in what she's saying. She's good, dude. She's good. She has a boob window. That has nothing to do with it. At all. Character growth? I know. I know. But really though, no, it's good. It's good. Again, the way that I... Like, the instances where character development becomes the most evident to me is when I initially don't fucking like a character, and then through their development, I end up liking them. I thought she was nerfed since the cinematic trailer. Well, technically. Thank you. Oh, there's one other thing. When the time comes to draw a plan for distributing the spoils, I would ask that you consult Alpha now. I don't have a head for details. I'm not educated. I see that simply handling out sacks of guild won't solve anything, but I couldn't rightly tell you what to do instead. Oh, I know the feeling. I'd welcome any advice you could give us, Alpha now. Of course, I shall be at your disposal. Commander, we've got a problem! She escaped. Deep breaths. Tell me what's happened. A mob's gathered outside headquarters. They started making demands. You'd best come and see for yourself. Lisa's like 25, 26. Yeah. She's definitely an adult. She can drink, which means we could share a glass of wine. Or 6. Not
Step
6,
back,
that's...
all of you!
Yeah, that's a way to address an angry mob.
We will. We know who you've got in there.
Oh, the butcher.
We're not leaving till you hand her over!
Your voice sounds a lot rougher than your face appears.
Bring her out. Bring her out.
What's going on?
Someone let slip about Fedorla.
Well,
It's true then. The bitch really is in there. I knew it. I bloody knew it.
oh my god! Oh my god! Did he just say that? Oh my god! You can't say that! You don't say that! Oh my god! Oh my god! They should take that out of the game.
We demand vengeance. Bring her out. Today we butcher the butcher.
Butcher the... Come on, you don't mean that! We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down!
Oh, that always works. Now everybody, I just need you to calm down. Everyone freaks out. Yeah, it's just the way it goes.
Calm down! That monster and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the street!
Oh, yeah, that's pretty bad. Okay, I understand how you feel.
Aye, and my dad! That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a
Holy
lock.
God! Another one? Another one. Oh my... Okay.
We all know her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer.
How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her!
It's kind of weird, champ.
So that's what all the fuss is about.
Raubahn! Bring some order to these dumb fucks. They're not dumb, but to these...
Hearken to me, brothers and sisters of Alamigo.
Brothers and sisters of Alamigo. Oh boy, here we go. Monologue time. Let's go.
Hey, who's this?
Who the fuck is this? What do you mean, who's this?
That's the Bull of Alamigo.
Yeah, that's the motherfucker.
My friends, you are not alone in your anger,
your grief, your despair. For it is mine as well.
That gnawing
Pain in your breast. It is enough to bring an old bull to his knees.
But I ask you,
brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes,
but to think also of the ones who were abducted.
The ones who may yet live.
Where were they taken?
What became of them?
These questions demand answers. I share your thirst for justice, for vengeance. But we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth. Now is the time that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves and for generations yet unborn.
Bear Police, thanks for the Prime Gaming. This is a great speech by Raubahn.
When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried? I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Alamigo.
The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right. My man.
I know you're right, I do, but I can't.
Give him a hug, Raubahn. A one-armed hug. A half hug. It's called just a huh. There's no G. It's not complete. Just a huh. Can I give you a huh, Raubahn? Sorry. Vordola and her skulls may have aspired to be Imperial citizens, but they were born Alamigan. To the countrymen, they are traitors of the worst kind. The butcher has much to answer for, but to simply drag her from her cell and slaughter her in the street. General Alden is right. Thank the gods General Alden arrived when he did. Any later and we would have had a riot on our hands. After 20 years of Imperial rule, it is no surprise that people should seek a target for all their pent-up rage and grief. I only wish I knew the solution. Same, dude. My thanks, Raubahn. Listening to their anger, I could feel myself being swept away. 'Tis a difficult tide to stem. 'Twas that same rage which brought us to our feet, and carried us to victory. But now the war is over. All the unspent fury is being channeled into vengeance. The cycle of vengeance, the cycle of hatred. Aye, it's not just here. We've reports of mobs forming all over. They've been targeting folk known to have cooperated with the Garleans. It starts with insults most often, and someone picks up a stone. Some industrious... Why am I talking like that? Some industrious souls even thought to seek out the graves of Xenos in his offices. It was... grim. Ooh. I want to build a country where everyone, regardless of race or origin, can live side by side in peace. But maybe the time isn't right. Maybe people just aren't ready. We need another world-ending crisis to bring them all together. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to try. The representatives will be here soon, and I'll be damned if I'm going to give up before I've begun. Atta girl, Lise. Who are these representatives exactly? Oh, village elders, refugee leaders, and the like. It wouldn't be right for us to dictate the nation's future on our own, so we've planned a summit of sorts. We've even invited the Ananta and the Kikern to participate. I get what you're doing, but this sounds like a horrible idea. Like, we're gonna try and do that all at once? Shouldn't we start slower than that? Okay. Everyone is still hemorrhaging from, like, the oppression of the Imperials. I don't know. One thing that I learned in therapy was that I have a tendency to want to try to solve things as quickly as I can, right? There's 2 Ananta tribes. Oh, I'm very aware. I'm aware. I'm just saying, like, one thing that I had to learn not to do in my relationship was try to rush to fix things. Because when you try to take that, your anxiety of things being wrong and trying to put it back together and make it whole and, like, just force it to be fine, it makes it worse. So sometimes you need to just, like, chill out for a minute and, like, let people chill out. But this is gonna be bad. I didn't read his line. I fucking missed it. Then let's execute her and be done with it. She herself has to be put to death. Monago! I already explained why we wouldn't do that. That was actually me saying Monago! I was like, Jesus! That came out, Lise said the same thing, so I guess we're in the same... Sending her to the gallows might satisfy people right now, but where would it end? Should we round up everyone who collaborated? And everyone who didn't resist? There would be no one left! And we'd be no better than Theodoric or Xenos. Begging your pardon, but might I be allowed to speak with Fordola? Only I caught a glimpse of her Only I caught a glimpse of her past. A moment of it anyway. During the fight. She'd done terrible things, unforgivable things, but in some way she's a victim of the circumstances in which she was born in. That's something I can understand. Alright, speak with the prison guard when you're ready, and I'll come and join you. I want to talk to her too. Don't make me get out the squirt bolt on Monago. I'll return to my duties then. We've barely begun to investigate the facility where they gave Fordola her powers. Be fairly warned, friends. She will test you. Don't let her emotions color your judgment when she does. Savarai, no problem. Yeah. Don't try to just rush to fix things. It usually doesn't work. You've the commander's permission to enter, then. Missed line? It's fine. Well, maybe. Hold on. Alamigo stands at a crossroads, and this meeting will decide which path it takes. The matter of Fordola's sentence cannot be suffered to disrupt proceedings. That's what Raubahn said that I missed.
Well, well, well. So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you?
No, actually.
Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
You don't get it, do you? If we wanted you dead, you would have been dead back there on the battlefield a long fucking time ago. Alright? That's about time you stop feeling sorry for yourself and embrace the fact that we are fucking free now, okay? Alright? And maybe you made some mistakes, okay? Maybe it's time to learn from that. You know? Maybe it's time to take responsibility for the people that died because of you.
That's not why we're here, no.
You got a chance that you didn't give a lot of
Remember
people.
what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom. Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
You're wasting your time.
Yeah, so are you. Sitting in this fucking cell.
All of this is pointless. There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it.
There's also no reason to just kill you.
I killed your men. I killed my men. And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
I don't think you mean that.
That's a lie, and you know it. You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind? Yeah, you're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless, relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want. You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away. I see you, Fedora. I see you for what you are.
Oh shit.
Come along, Fadola. We mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
All right! Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
There you go again with all your questions. Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
Her dad's hot. Is that weird to say? No.
Filthy tin-head lovers.
Father, what did that man call us?
The little tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who'd gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her. Like your bastard father and whore mother.
Holy fuck, dude. They killed me with that one. Jesus Christ! She's a little girl! Chill out, bro! about that. Had to just check on my doggies. Sorry, everyone. Okay, whoa.
That's not true! My parents are good people! They've never done anything like that!
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
Fadola!
Traitors!
Please, you have to do something. My husband and daughter are in danger.
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of Arn.
We're citizens. We have rights.
And this is what they get for supporting the Imperials.
Scared.
They get rocks thrown at them in public, and then the Imperials won't even protect them. Wow. That's crazy.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive. Traitors! Traitors!
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tired themselves out.
Wow. So now she's older.
Fadola, please. You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier? Oh, gods. What have you done to your face?
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honoring Father's memory.
That's where it comes from.
telling the world that you know better than a common savage?
Damn. Yo, Conquer Zone, thanks for the prime.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us? Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage. So I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones.
Vengeance! It's not about freedom. It's about vengeance. Again. Everybody out here trying to get vengeance.
Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. It's time.
Oh.
It'll be hard. Humiliating. They'll try to break us.
Aren't those the people that she
Send us
killed?
crawling back to our own kind.
In the other tower?
We won't, no matter what. We'll bleed for them, die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
All right. To be free, huh? And the mom's just sad. She's scared to lose her daughter.
So, you mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes. Wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
Arenvald.
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Okay, called out. Thank you for the subs, everybody.
Been in my head, have you?
I appreciate it.
Had a little peek at my past?
Can't help it, unfortunately.
And what? A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know, do they?
What? I mean... Usually, yeah. Usually. It's kind of convenient, actually. I don't really get to control it, but when it does happen... You know, speaking of how it's inconvenient and I don't control it, I wonder if Heidelin controls it. She's just like, boom, you have this. Or there's some kind of connection between the two people that causes that to happen. There's some kind of catalyst that leads to these types of moments happening, I'm pretty sure. Or there's something controlling it. But it's evidently not me, because no one else can control theirs either. Yet. I mean, she like mind-slaved Minfilia, so who knows what, you know, what Heidelin could be doing. But the timing of these echo experiences is very interesting. I was thinking about what these often make me think about when these are happening. It's often showing me the backstory, the reason, the motivation for something, just like what it just showed me. It's kind of like moments where the game wants you to, it's like stop and hear and feel and think and consider, but I don't know. Right.
Don't you dare patronize me!
Death Reaper, thanks for the sub.
You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led.
I mean, yeah, that's a typical defensive thing to say. Defense mechanism.
Bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better. I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay.
Dude, her VA is so fucking good. Whoa. Is she having a... Hold on. She gets the echo now? What? How did that feel? First time, huh? Kind of startling.
You. All that power. All that pain. It's too much. Too much for anyone.
Fucking tell me about it, dude. You seen how small I am? I'm literally 3.5 feet tall. Like, not only that, like, not only all the other, like, can no one deal with this? And I'm compact. I'm literally trying to handle all this in a single package. In a little small little thing. I'm like, this is like the size of like a baby I'm doing, but you know what I mean.
The lies, the betrayal, the endless fighting. Yet there you stand, unbroken. How? Why?
For those we have lost and for the people we can yet save. Duh. Yep.
Damn you. Damn you all.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it. Let's go.
That was really convenient that she had that right then and there. It's almost, you know, it's almost like planned. Oh man, this fucking game. It's getting good, dude. I mean, it's continuing to be good. It's getting insane. And I'm not even, I can't, oh, okay. I'm going to lose my mind at these crickets. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. If only the dragon would just eat them. Bodhi, eat your crickets, please. Eat your crickets. Think on it a little bit. In the dark. The butcher's blood. The measure of our reach. I like, okay. Ba-rum, ba-rum, bum, bum. Drives me nuts, dude. I'm trying to tune it out. The capacity to experience such visions of the past had always seemed to me to be a most desirable talent. But I see now that it is as much a burden as a blessing. Yeah, and I don't know, it's like, I don't know if I'd say it's like a talent. I don't know, I feel like I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I feel like a unique ability is not... Okay, it doesn't matter. I have to change my keybinds. Let's see, what's that right next to it? X, how about shift X there? Yes. Very good. Very good. Lisa's lost in thought. Did I talk to him? Sorry about that. I let my emotions get the better of me. It's just that she and I are of an age, and we're neither of us one thing or another. I can't help but feel like she's my problem to solve. What? Hold on. It's just that she and I are of an age, and we are neither of us one thing or another. What? It's such a weird sentence. And we're I know. I can fix her, but I get this. I get the end of it. No, I know. She's my problem. Yeah, whatever. I get it. It's cute. I get it. Or whatever. It's kind of cute. I don't know. It's kind of like also like maybe don't get involved in that. It's not. You don't have to do that. Maybe just don't get involved in that. Maybe go live your best life and maybe don't be the fixer all the time. He's saying they're the same. Oh. Thank you for translating that for me, because that to me was like, I'm sure that it's completely valid grammatically, but that was like reading a sentence read by that kid. It's like, have you ever had a dream you could do that you want, that's what it felt like I was reading. I was kind of confused. What does Pyro use for cooldown tracking? I am using, what am I using? I'm using Remind Me, cooldown and status tracking. Yes. It's a plugin that comes from Dalamud Plugins, which is part of FFXIV Launcher. Yes. How can mirrors be real if our eyes aren't real? Whoa. Both of them are halfway between two worlds, Alamigo and Garlemald. True. Oh yeah, because he's yeah. You right. Oh, they make a great couple. You know, they'll be great together. I don't know that we sold anything exactly, but we've given Fodola something to think about at least. Aye. And I've something new to think about too. I don't know about you, Pyro, but the visions only came to me every now and then. From the way Fordola kept wincing, though I get the feeling she's having them almost all the time. Oh, rip. That's a lot of bad memories to deal with. Yeah, that'd be rough. I wonder. Could there be some fundamental difference between one who was born with the echo and one who's been artificially imbued with it? Alphino, you gigabrain fuck. Wait a second. What if it's a different kind of... Wait. No, because it's coming from... No, that wouldn't make sense. What? Hello? My phone. Hello? Where the fuck? Am I retarded? Hello? I thought I heard my phone going off. Okay. I wonder if there's two different kinds of echoes, and if Zodiark can grant, in some capacity, the echo similar, I assume, to how Heidelin does. Then I wonder if it makes you experience like different things. Like Heidelin makes you witness like good things that like reveal things about people that you can use to win them over to your cause. And maybe something from Zodiark shows you something really bad that they did, or negative, or it's like flashes of like pain and anguish and stuff, whereas Heidelin's is more of like vulnerability and like compassion and that kind of stuff. People just can't help themselves, man. People are so fucking stupid. Good theory. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Hey, don't spoil. Spoiling is unacceptable. Please don't do that. And don't fake spoil either. Fake spoilers are just as irritating as real spoilers. But yeah, maybe one is like Heidelin is more symbolic of those parts of the universe, so to speak, and Zodiark is more responsible for the other aspects. Because I think a duality probably exists there, where like one is, you know, I mean, it's the light versus darkness stuff, right? It's exciting though when it's done right. It can get really fucking exciting. We'll find out though. That's just an idea. Who knows? Let me write some stuff down. Zodalin and Heidi. What was it? Heidelark and Zodian, dude? Do Heidelark and Zodian have different echoes? All right. Well, the Immortal Flames have been scouring that research facility ever since the liberation. There's a chance they may have some answers for us. Hey, Tori Subasa, thanks so much for gifting 5 subs to the channel. I really appreciate that. Thank you, and welcome to all the newly gifted subs. Let's do some Pyram gift in the chat, please. If y'all don't mind, that'd be sweet. Show some love for the new subs. I've missed a lot of subs. Donkus Dinkus, Copperhawk, Hoppercock, Thomulinator, I don't know how the fuck to say that. Demon Lord Sparta. I don't know if I got that one. And Amperature, who did 500 bits. Tiny $4 so adorable. I want to pat her on the head and give her a hug and tell her it'll be okay and give her a teddy bear. Well, that's wholesome. Thorlius, thanks for the 2 months. A Smash Widget, thanks for the 3. Jazzy or Jay-Z, 7, thanks for the 3. Kind of old, these ones. I don't know if I got them or not. Quest Text, thanks for the 2. Sinsful, thanks for someone with a tier 1. Bear Police, thanks for the Prime. I think we're good. All right. Okay. General Alden's the rover seeing the investigation. Let's go and pay him a visit, shall we? Let's go and do it. Let's go and send it, Lise. Let's go and see what happens. We've got news to find out. We've got things to discover. And she's like leading the way now. It's interesting. How the fuck do I navigate this fucking city? Long corridors, hallways in a city, it's so weird. Like long big ones, you know? Resonatorium Guard. General Alden is inside. Will you be joining him? Oh, I can't fly. Have a good night, Taro Summers. Have a good one. Thanks for coming and hanging out. This city's why I got flying here? Yeah. I was warned. I'm gonna raise this up. I was indeed warned. Oh my god. Hello. Damn, this place looks fucking sick. Dude. Seeing this facility, I'm reminded of what they did to Kryl. Yeah, I think we should be worried about that. We've received a request from the Alliance to analyze these devices, and I've been recording everything of interest. Okay. Are those... Oh my god. Oh my god! Holy shit! I didn't realize there were so many! Oh my god, they're all the way over there! That's fucking morbid. Oh my god. Oh my... The 12th Legion... Ow, I just hit my fucking heel on my goddamn chair. The 12th Legion is fucked up. 0 HP doesn't always mean death, Pyro. That's why his father didn't really care that much. He's like, yeah, my son was a fucking monster. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with that guy. He's like, I don't know what kind of shit he was doing. That shit's crazy. This almost looks like some Crystal Tower type bullshit. I guess this is Magitech, right? But this looks kind of like some Allegan inspired shit at least. If it's not Allegan. Allegan, what the fuck? That's some weird shit right there. There's always got to be a weird looking telescope light looking thing. I don't know what the fuck that does. Maybe it's a soul extractor. That's scary. Arenvald, what do you have to say? Arenvald. Whoops. They should burn this place to the ground and be... Oh, whoops. Ugh. They should burn this place... should burn this place to the ground and be done with it. Thank you, Arenvald, for your input. Come on, let's talk to Raubahn.
What news? You spoke with Fordola, I take it.
Yes, as expected, she didn't say very much. But it wasn't a total waste of time. Arenvald noticed something odd about her. He thinks she might be having visions almost constantly, which is not how the Echo normally works. Have you found anything here which might explain why it's so different for her?
We've been hard-pressed just to organize the research materials, let alone study them. To be frank, I'd welcome the Scion's expert assistance, if you have time to lend a hand.
Of course, let's call some motherfuckers in. We got some smart motherfuckers. Magitech pod, oh god. Oh god. The device in which Kryl was held seems to be even more ominous now you know its purpose. The surrounding pods are marked Supply Subject, while this one bears the label Master Subject. Yikes. The Ironworks received a request from the Alliance to analyze these devices and have been recording anything of interest. Did you notice the labeling? All the pods are designed to drain the ether of the occupant. Save that one right there. Unlike the others, the interior has been fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. To what purpose, however, I couldn't tell you. Okay. Flame in Investigator. So many bodies. Every one of them a victim of these experiments. Few show signs of external injury. From what we've been able to determine, they perished from forcible ether extraction. Such a miserable way to die. Ugh. 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 This is immensely uncomfortable. I know little and less of science, so any light you can shed on this facility's operations would be much appreciated. Pyro, shall we start with you? Sure. I'm gonna puke. Taken in combination with the testimonies of Kryl and Thancred, I do begin to see exactly what the Imperials were attempting here. Were they trying to make a warrior of light? The enhancement procedure entailed infusing a single candidate with ether siphoned from a multitude of supply subjects. As for the master subject, in this case, Kryl, the patterns of her etheric activity would provide the model upon which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura. In other words, they were trying to recreate Kryl's echo? I believe so. Which would explain our prisoner's present state. Kryl is possessed of an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the soul, and it seems probable that the procedure engendered the same acute sensitivity in Fordola. The soldiers who guard Fordola. Many of them lost friends and family to the skulls. And there's a sentry at her door, day and night. If she can't help sensing their thoughts and seeing their past. But you don't just see their past. You live it. All the emotions, all the pain. Imagine what it'd do to you. You'd never be the same again. Damn. Indeed. As you may recall, Isael was completely transformed by a single glimpse of Hraesvelga's past. Fordola has been forced to experience the agony of those whose lives she destroyed. The guilt must be unbearable. Shadowbringers is going to fucking destroy me, dude. Oh, I'm so fucked. That explains her request to be executed. Sounds to me like a kind of justice. Regardless, she can suffer on for now. We have more pressing matters to consider. If the results of these experiments have been relayed back to Garlemald, there will be naught to stop the Empire from repeating the trick. They could get the echo to anyone. To an entire legion. We must be ready. We must learn all we can of these godforsaken procedures. And Fordola remains our best source of information. She'll not be getting her wish. Not yet. Raubahn, you a cold motherfucker. Right. How do you know that it destroys you? Because everyone says it's gonna. And I believe them. Keep faith, lass. If you're to convince others to follow you, you must believe what you're telling them. People will respond to passion, but not if it's feigned. I understand. Thank you, General. We should leave the flames to it. Let's go. Endwalker's gonna wreck you. It probably won't destroy you, but I guarantee you'll need to step away from the computer. I've already had to do that several times. I know already basic French cheese, yeah. I don't know what these guys are talking about. They're talking about cheese. I've never known why I was given the Echo, but this makes me want to put it to good use. The forcible extraction of ether from a living subject is invariably fatal. How many died that Fordola might gain her new abilities? Maybe we need to have Fordola talk to Kryl. I mean, she kind of underwent this, like, kind of horrific experiment thing that they did to her as well. They didn't even tell her what they did. Like, it's pretty bad. I go looking for answers about the Echo and end up getting schooled by Raubahn. Yet more evidence that I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people listen to him and not me. General Alden is a veteran of countless campaigns, Lise. You cannot compare yourself to a commander of his experience. I know. But I also know that I couldn't have convinced that mob to give up and go home. It makes me realize how much we rely on his authority, and how much I still have to learn. I wonder what he'll do when everything here is settled. I mean, it's his homeland. After going to the trouble of winning it back, might he not want to stay? 'Tis a quandary which countless refugees now face. To continue the life they built in Uldar, or start again in the land of their birth. Pyro, a moment. Oh, hello, Pippin. I'm newly returned from Uldar, with a message from the Sultana. Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands that you have responsibilities here, but asks that you visit the palace at your earliest convenience. Will do, Pippin. Well, I must away and attend to other business. Until next time, my friends. See ya, dude. See you next time, brother. An audience with the Sultana.
Depending on the nature of her consultation, this might be the perfect opportunity to inquire about the General's future plans. Yeah, good point. Yes, we'd all like to know about those. Alphino. We'd all like to know about those, Alphino, but not everyone's as comfortable interrogating royalty as you. Take no notice of him, Pyro. Echoes of an echo. Think you're gonna need another book? Oh, I have plenty, don't worry. I know I could learn so much from Raubahn if he decided to stay, but it's his choice, and I'm not about to try and persuade him. Ul'dah needs him too. True. In case you're wondering, I'm not planning on staying in Alamigo. Too many bad memories. And besides, I like my new life. Good. I'm glad. Alphino's thoughts appear to have turned from adventure to administration. Well, the question of how to put the Mad King's treasures to good use shows no sign of answering itself. Shall we be about it, Arenvald? Are you sure? We're about to go see the Sultana in Ul'dah. I'm sure there'll be an opportunity. I'm at your beck and call. Well, let's get the fuck out of here then. And I should be getting back to my own tasks. I'll organize a squad to head down into the ruins, and then start preparing for the big meeting. Oh, send Nonimo my regards, Pyro. Yeah, I can do that. And ours too, if you please. We shall see you on your return. Yes, sirree. It's pronounced da. The ool is silent. D-A-H. Da. Okay, that's kind of cool, yeah. That's pretty sick. No, Hannaford's is a grocery store in America. Oh. I'm glad to know that. Parmigiano Reggiano. Parmigiano Reggiano. Guys, stop talking about spoilers and future content. I appreciate that some of you are just very excited and want to ask and want to talk about things, and I get that, but it spoils me. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Let's talk about cheese. I love cheese, dude. Talk about you. Wow. Where am I going here again? Chamber of Rule. American cheese is terrible. German cheese is better. Oh, man. Canned cheese. I love some canned cheese. You know, my Velveeta is normally not harmful enough to me, so I top my Velveeta with canned cheese. That's actually what most Americans put on their sandwiches. I don't know, like a lot of you, if you're not from the United States, A lot of Americans actually put like easy cheese on their sandwiches. That's actually what most Americans do. Cheese whiz and shit like that. Or was that the Canadians? I think that was actually Canada. I think that was Canada that did that. I can't. That's not cheese. Sure it is. It says it right on the can.
You want to talk about cheese? Provolone is for losers who can appreciate the subtler flavors of Swiss. Bite me.
I think all kinds of cheese are good. I think provolone is good for certain things, but I do love a good Swiss cheese. I love sharp cheeses like sharp cheddar, sharp white cheddar. It's just like, oh, a nice smoked Gouda. Mm. We do? Yes. Yes. You guys didn't know that? Like sharp cheese with like a little bit of salami. Some Italian dry salami. Thin cut. Ooh. Ooh. On a fucking Ritz, dude, or something like that. Asiago. All cheese is good, dude. Cheese is a blessing. And it's a curse. Because dairy's so bad for your fucking skin, but it's so good that I don't care. It's like, oh, you'll feel better if you stop eating dairy. Your joints will hurt less. And it's like, yeah, you're probably right. But my mouth will also enjoy less. And I like cheese. You're not that there isn't dairy-free cheeses, but a lot of them suck. You're expected, my lord. Please proceed. It's true. A lot of dairy-free cheeses are just bleh. Suck balls. Yeah, and I am a little lactose intolerant, I think.
I thank
it just
you
makes
for
my
answering
stomach
my
upset.
summons in these most interesting times. You have been busy.
Yeah. How you been? I mean, I'm always busy. I'm the warrior of light. But anyway, how are you?
The liberation of Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences.
Dodge that question.
And there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel.
Sure, yeah, Liberation of Alamigo, right, that's... yeah. So what are you thinking?
I speak of Raubahn and his future.
Well, that's convenient. That's actually... Well, yeah, go on.
All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Uldar home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo.
She's just not that into you.
And now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss.
Just go with him. Fuck it, get the fuck out of here.
Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Alamigo and retaking his place at my side.
Never mind. He's... Okay, never mind. Well, that's nice.
I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor.
But the monitor is Pyro.
Friend.
True, we can't let Lolorito handle things. Guy's a fucking...
But I have known the man a long time,
Scummy.
and beneath that steely gaze, I spied a flicker of doubt.
Okay, you're putting me on a roller coaster here. What's happening?
Whether Raubahn chooses to remain in Uldar or return to Alamigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret.
And yes, this song is so good.
Yet, how can he freely make such a choice, knowing how much I depend on him? It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties as a sultana alone. I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes, and hear the wind with my own ears.
Yeah?
Might I have your company for a brief adventure?
I mean, I just got finished with one. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah. Good timing, actually, that you asked. I wasn't doing anything.
Allow me a moment to change into something a touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
What do you mean? You blend right in. In and out, 20-minute adventure. Let's just do a little quick adventure. Like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Adventurers Guild, okay. You blend right in too? Well, I'm not, you know, people aren't gonna fuck with me. I am that motherfucker. Sultan, what the fuck is this? The Adventurers Guild. Gonna fucking run there faster by now. Pyro to Arenvald, can't a man sit down and breathe before a new adventure? Pyro to Anonimo? Oh, well, yeah, sure, let's go on an adventure. With absolutely no sarcasm included. At all. None. Not even a little bit. We're not even doing minimal sarcasm around here, not even a little bit. Okay, here we go. Nanamo Ulnamo. Yeah, I actually... You're so cute. You look at you, you're so cute with your fucking... With your hair and your bandana and your coat. You're so cute. What do you think of Lilira, the merchant's daughter? This is the disguise I donned when I wished to leave the palace and observe my subjects unnoticed. Ordinarily, Papachon would accompany me, but for this particular outing I need an advisor, not a minder. And that is why I requested your company. Over the course of your many adventures, you have met people from all walks of life, in every corner of Eorzea, and I would make use of your worldly experience. Yeah, what's good? Now let us be on our way. Our first destination is Stone's Throw, just beyond the Gate of Nold. Oh, there it is. Star Moment. Look upon this procession procession of tattered tents. These refugees camp in squalor, at the mercy of the elements and Thanalan's predators both. The city's mighty walls offer safety, but the streets overflow with people as it is. And unless blessed by the hand of Nald himself, no refugee could ever hope to afford a dwelling in Uldar. 20 years have passed since the fall of Alamigo, and 5 since the calamity. Yet the plight of the poor has grown more desperate, not less. As Sultana, the blame falls upon me. Your hands have been tied, Your Grace. Yes, my authority is limited, but that is an obstacle I must work to overcome. Shall we press on? I would follow the road to the unholy air. True, not even players can get a house in Uldar. True. True. Yeah, but the goblet is for broke-ass bitches. Hey, getting a house? Better than no house. She needs to seize absolute power. It was here in this unholy remarked place that my mother and father met their doom. I was but a child at the time. My parents were returning from an inspection of our interest in Eastern Thanalan when an untimely rockslide crushed their carriage. To this day, it is not certain if the incident was a simple misfortune or an expertly planned assassination. Raubahn once offered to reopen the investigation and bring me the truth he assumed I must surely crave. But I refused. Even if my parents' deaths were orchestrated by the Monitorists, we could only have brought their hirelings to justice. The true villains, those who plotted to put me on the throne as a biddable puppet, were ever beyond our reach. Sounds familiar. And thus did I plan to strip the merchants of their power and place our nation in the hands of its citizens, quite unaware of the consequences my actions would have for you and yours. I shudder to think on how many goodly souls paid the price of my naivety. Oh, but I am no longer a child reciting words with witless obedience, and I will not be used as a pawn to the monitorous damnable games. Forgive me my outburst. You are one of the few people to whom whom I feel I can speak my mind. Come, let us return to Ul'dah and visit the Colosseum. Let's do that. I'm down for that. Let's go back to Ul'dah and hit up the Colosseum. Where do we teleport to? The Gladiators Guild. Okay, that'll work. Gladiators. My significant other read this wrong and thought she was implying she had them killed. Oh, you never know. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But yeah, that chirp is. I just make them hide in the corner and then they shut up for a little bit and then they come back out. It just shuts them up for a little bit, but they'll do it again. What? The cricket is a feature, but also a bug. Oh, jeez. Pyram cricket emote when? Oh, fuck. Well, soon enough, Bodhi will no longer be in this room. Don't know exactly when, but he'll be getting a better spot. The Mogfather. Who's here? Oh. Are you killing him? Pyro, no. No! No! Not like that kind of better place. Like just literally just a better place. Kingdom Hearts music, nice. What do you feed crickets to? It's a bearded dragon. A farm upstate. No, I didn't name him. My girlfriend had him before we ever met. Beardies are so cute. He is so cute. I don't know who this is. All right. She named him after your bully. No. She didn't know. She had no idea. There was no naming after. That was not part of it. There was no naming. Nothing was named after. No. To the Colosseum! To the Gladiators Guild! Damn, this being my sprint key is not gonna fucking work. I think like Shift X has gotta be the way. H is just so fucking far. If I'm gonna do that, I might as well take that off Shift H, right? I'd rather have that on 6, to be honest with you. This is 4-point Shift E. I already have Shift E bound as my surecast. Although I never use it. Nanamo Ulnamo. From the moment I became Sultana, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of document signing and ceremonies. For years I simply signed where I was told to sign, and sat where I was told to sit, blissfully oblivious to what any of it meant. Yet one good thing did come from that ignominious chapter of my life. For it was during an official visit to the Colosseum that I first met Raubahn. Ah. The match I had been invited to attend was not all what I expected. They had pitted the Bull of Alamigo against some dozen or so rival gladiators. Blinkered though I was, I would not stand for so obvious an injustice and demanded to see a fair fight, one man against another. And my royal wish was duly granted. It was not until later that I learned of the gambling ring which had arranged for Raubahn to die on the sands that day. Regardless, my intervention meant that Raubahn had but a single opponent to dispatch, which he duly did, and when he knelt before me to receive the winner's purse, he swore that he would one day offer me his blade in service. Surrounded as I was by liars and manipulators, I confess I dismissed it as a pleasant piece of theater. But as you know, Raubahn is a man of his word. Though it took him another 5 years of fighting on the blood sands, he amassed a fortune so great as to buy not only his freedom, but a seat on the syndicate. And then I had my blade. That's insane. That's insane. What the fuck? Oh, I'm having it. It's like some 300 shit. Nice. And that's a sword he gave to Pippin.
Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
You can hear them chanting, Spaniard, Spaniard, Spaniard. This was an actual cutscene in 1.0. That's sick. His helmet's so fucking sick. I know, dude.
Your Grace, you mustn't. The danger is too great. Please, Your Grace, come back. I beg of you.
What?
It seems you're the one who needs looking after, Master Sham. Raubahn!
Your Grace. I have kept the promise made.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine. With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Ul'dah. And so, as tradition dictates, Raubahn Aldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day till my last. Long live the Sultana!
Up!
And long live Ul'dah!
Rich said he's gonna get an Animo tattoo on his arm like Raubahn holding her. Aww. What the fuck? Words cannot express what that... Words cannot well express what that man means to me. There are others who care deeply for my well-being, of course. Papa Sean's love for me is as that of a grandsire for his grandchild. But upon matters of governance, I cannot turn to bodyguards and maidservants for counsel. Raubahn, with the authority of his syndicate position, was the first sword I could wield. His was the only edge which would cut the strings that bound me. Oh my god, what am I reading? What is going on? Is this fanfic? Last fucking ad break was in the middle of Fordola's Echo of the Warrior of Light's Past. What the fuck? That's so shitty, I'm sorry. Nice callback to Legi's strings moment. Oh, I forgot he said that. Like a puppet on a string. Alright, thanks so much for subbing with a Prime. And Zengoro Goro, thanks so much for using your Prime as well. And Party Wipe Games, thanks for subbing with a Prime. Gold Stars, thanks for the dollar. Boscoby, thanks so much for subbing for 4 months. Thanks. And Stormy Chew, gifting a tier 1 to IARC or Lark or IARC. I don't know. Falcon, thanks for using your Prime here on the channel as well. Welcome to the garden. To all the new sprouts, enjoy your new sub badges. Enjoy your new emotes. We have some actually really good emotes. Make sure to take a look at them. There's actually there's a really good animated one in there. I'm sure chat will be happy to enlighten you of what that is. At the time of this cutscene, no, I don't know if that's correct. I don't know. I'm not gonna get into that. Let's stop. This is a weird conversation that chat's having. Sid, steer it away. I had to go check on my dogs and let them outside real quick. Give me just one moment. Oh, I mean, there's one of them. Dog park, get right now. Dog park, right now. right. There's 20 people who want to copy paste what? Oh wait, no, don't say it. Wait, why would I ask that? Oh my God. I accidentally hath sent thou a picture of mine phallus. Prithee delete it. Lest thou desire to look? I jest. Delete it. Should thee crave... nay. Banish it. Lest... No! No! I'm so glad we will see Gosetsu again! He's always positive. Good member of our team. He's the man. He's the guy. He's the dude. Which means I will see Yatsuyu again. If they have some kind of redemption for Yatsuyu, you can redeem anybody. Oh my God. That'd be nuts. Or... Nah. I feel like... Sometimes if you bang wood on your head, I heard it helps you think better. It really helps you tap into the elements of the earth. The ancient aboriginals of Australia. They knew. Walnut. It's the best kind. They had lots of walnut out there. I don't think it's working. Me either. Yeah. I'm sure they have lots of walnut in Australia. In Australia, mate. It's what on head makes you think better. Proceeds to fail to speak. Eucalyptus. Yeah. You good, Pyro? No. I love the dynamic between Kozetsu and Hien. It's more than just master and pupil. Yeah, they're friends. Do you trim your own hair, Pyro? It looks great. No, I don't. I trim my face and my asshole, but I don't trim my own hair on my head. On the top of my head. Do you trim your wood, Pyro? Looks great. Put it in a planer, actually. 4 blade heads on that planer. It'll do work to some wood. You stick your wood in there, I'm gonna tell you. It ain't gonna come out the same. It'll come out refined. What made you write a lot? Well, I like taking notes in this game. It helps me remember the story. And it's like a way to kind of document my journey, you know? Because I can kind of post my thoughts and feelings about things. I can kind of write that in here. And that's kind of nice, you know? I see you finished 4-0. How you feeling? I have a raging non-stop erection. It's pretty much how it's going. How many pages you got left in the notebook? Plenty. It'll be fine. Chad has lost it. Same. You should see a doctor. I am a doctor. Turns out, I looked at it and I said, wow, that's a raging hard-on. Same thing I'd get if I went to a real doctor. They'd look at it and say, whoa, look at that. That's a joke, by the way. I don't have that happening to me. How's No Nut November going? It's not going well. Not well. But I'll put it that way. Glad to hear it, man. Keep up the good work. My man. Thank you. It ended 17 days ago. Yeah. I actually lost a No Nut November the 2nd day of November. It was my first time in the Ruby Sea. You guys have seen Yatsuyu. You understand? Come on. Come on. Nanamo, what's good? Nanamo seems lost in thoughts of the past. Fucking tell me about it. I have visions of them. Ones that aren't even mine. We must make haste. My absence will not go unnoticed by the Sultan Sworn for long, and there are other places I would visit. To the Arzaneth Ossuary. Wow, that's a fucking wham jam la wham wham lam la wham quam. Any plans for Hildebrand soon? I kind of want to just knock out Hildebrand as like a series. You know, like a series of fucking... I think Hildebrand could be like... That could maybe be like fun subathon content. Unlock all of it and just fucking slam it for a subathon or something. Go like 16 hours doing Hildebrand. I don't know, maybe... I mean, it depends. I'm not trying to do something crazy like Rich. Like, I'm not going to sit in a fucking closet for 2 weeks for a fucking subathon. That's insane. But... I think that there's a fuckload of people that want me to do Hildebrand. I want to do Hildebrand. I feel like we're already like halfway through the fucking game. We may as well just wait till we're finished and do it all the same, you know? Silfaria, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the channel. And Krasnovian, thank you for using your Prime for 2 months. It is literally structured like a series. Yeah, I mean, I figured. I might be moving like mid-December though, so just keep that on your mind. Like, it's gonna be a busy time, so Thanksgiving is obviously gonna be busy for me, because I'm gonna go, I'm gonna go spend that with friends. Very few, but friends. And then right after Thanksgiving, I'm going to a football game where we'll be out of town. And then first week of December, Endwalker releases, I'm pretty sure. And then second week of December is my birthday, and I might be moving around that time. December 3rd is early access, right? December 7th is official. Oh shit, really? Yeah, we're looking for a different place. We're looking for something bigger. Well, happy birthday. I didn't know it's your birthday, Pyro. No, it's not my birthday. No, my birthday is December 11th. I turned 26 years old. I'm like I'm in my mid-20s. Only 26? I know. Still a young buck. I know. A lot of people seem to say that. I feel like a lot of people who watch are older than me. Buck, I'll be 42. You're a baby? Damn. Damn, you old. Nah, I'm like a boomer almost. 33, 31, 28. And that's where we are, right? I mean, that's our generation, right? Only by a few years. 27, 28, 25, 25, 30, 31, 24, 33, 18, 27. Damn. I'm waiting to see like 115. I'm like 277 years old. I'm a fucking vampire, basically. I'm 69. There they are. There we go. There's the number. There we go. I didn't realize Pyro was such a baby. Growing up, people have always said that I act a little older than my age, but I don't know what that means. What does that even mean? Hey, yeah, I'm familiar with this place. That's Nald right there. And, right? No, that's Thal. No, that isn't Nald. No, that's Thal. Who is that? I can't remember. That's Nald or Thal. Nald, that's bloody Mauld. That's Thal's balls. Thal's... Check his balls. That's my dad. You guys are... Okay, here we go. Let's play. Excuse me. When the calamity threatened, Raubahn led the Alliance forces into battle on the plains of Cartano, and I remained here. I prayed with all my heart that Archon Louis Soir would have the power to rouse the 12. Since that day, I've made a custom of visiting this shrine during each of my little excursions. Here, I seek the blessing of Thal, reflect upon my choices, and ask myself if I am fulfilling my duties as Sultana. You are rightly celebrated as a champion because you've led the line in 100 battles for the good of Eorzea. In much the same way, I believe the measures of a monarch lies in how she leads her people in times of adversity. Yeah? If I'm to be a Sultana worthy of the name, I cannot turn a blind eye. I cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles facing Ul'dah. I've chosen my path, Pyro. With Alamigo now freed from Imperial chains, I finally see a way to aid the refugees. Oh. That's the short story? Oh shit, it is, isn't it? Already, many displaced Alamegans seek to begin the long trek home. To facilitate that process, I've made a small contribution, an artisan school in Rhalga's Reach for any who wish to learn new trades. Realistically, however, it will take years for such training to yield tangible benefits. Gambler of Things, thanks for subbing for 3 months. Silfari, thanks again for gifting those subs. Ali Song, thanks for using your Prime and Scrapsu. Thanks so much for subbing with a tier 1 for 2 months. But we do not have years. These people will need shelter and employment if they're to survive. And this time, the Ul'dah Treasury shall provide. Precisely where and how to allocate the necessary funds is, of course, another question. Well, it's funny you should say that. Because I just found some literal buried treasure. You want to hear about it? Lion Rogue Go, thanks for gifting a sub to Resemble. And Autofire, thank you for subbing for your 2nd month. Grats on your new sub badge. Thank you. Gonna try crafting? Eventually, yes. Might you ask a member of the Syndicate for advice? Just kidding, I guess that other stuff has to go to that, yeah. Why not seek the advice of one who employs refugees? A wise suggestion. Mayhap a visit to the Gold Saucer is in order. Its proprietor is a member of the Syndicate, and he is one of few who pays refugees a fair wage. I wonder, are you acquainted with Godbert Manderville? No. Ah, well, he is a most generous man, if something of an eccentric. Let us make our way to the landing, and I will see that word is sent to the Gold Saucer. Godbert should be only too glad to receive us. What you got for me? What you got for me? Okay, sorry, so from here. Hello, you have such cute glams, Artemis. Fuck. Like cotton candy pink and white looks so fucking good. And the bride veil looks fucking sick. And I know it probably doesn't normally look like that, but I think it's simple tweaks that shows me the veil. Now you, on the other hand, are fucking freaking me out, dude. Oh, that's nice. I have that hat, I just can't fucking wear it. Because I suck. Valmira rocking that fucking steady drip, dude. Always dripping. Alright, here we go. What do you use for cooldown tracking? I use a plugin called Remind Me. There we go. You built up your glamour dresser yet? Because you need to. Oh, do I need to? I didn't know it was so dire. Well, thank you for letting me know. I've ridden aboard a public airship before, but this shall be my first visit to the Gold Saucer. I must confess to some excitement. Didn't you just say we need to be, like, getting back soon? Like, now we're going to the Gold Saucer? Are you out of your fucking mind? Wait, what am I doing? Okay, I'll just go to the Gold... I'll just meet you there. How do I... Okay. I'm not coming from the way that you think I'm coming. Later, Danut. I had heard descriptions of its splendor, yet I never dreamed it would be so bright and inviting. No, I couldn't possibly. We did not come here to fritter away the royal coin. Godbert will be expecting us. You were thinking about playing? Come, let us head directly to the lounge and ignore these gaudy temptations. Are all Lalafels just like genetically prone to like gambling addiction? Like what the fuck? Yes? Aren't we all? That's why I don't go to the duel arena in RuneScape. One time I went to the duel arena and I staked like 500 mil and I never went back. I believe this is where we're to meet Lord... Oh, hey, what's up, Einhard? To meet Lord Mandeville. Shall we sit while we await his coming? Which reminds me, I have Mahjong to play. We'll have fun. I don't see how people enjoy gambling, because winning is fun. Losing in gambling is shitty, but winning is fun. My apologies, Your Grace. I have kept you waiting. No apologies are necessary, Godbert. My request was sudden. And you were kind to make yourself available at such short notice. What kind of accent does this guy have? You know what, I'm not gonna ask you guys. I do a fucking Irish accent and people think I'm doing Scottish, so I'm just gonna not even ask. When the Sultana herself comes calling, there's no more important engagement.
Zap Brannigan. He's the strong, he's good.
He's Southern? Oh, no way. His name's Godbert? American. No VA, so... God accent? We've never heard him talk. Mahjong can seem complicated at first, but wow, is it addictive. Yeah, people want me to try it. He is a character. The most gentleman accent ever. The strongest man you can imagine. Morgan Freeman.
I'm God. Morgan Freeman.
Giga Chad?
Yeah, I'm an absolute Giga Chad. Get out of my way, or I'm gonna absolutely crush you beneath my Giga boot, you Giga Beta. Yeah, you can sound pretty much just like that one. Giga Chud. A man's man. A real man's man. Isn't that true? Unironically, yeah, that one is goddamn perfect. When the Sultana herself comes calling, there's no more important engagement.
Watch this wild-ass dog jump out of my arms here. As to the purpose of my visit, I would have your thoughts on how the Crown might best aid the refugees residing in Thanalan. You are aware, I'm sure, that many of Alamigo's displaced sons and daughters long to return to their newly liberated homeland. And you are also aware of how they will suffer without shelter and work to sustain them. I would use our nation's wealth to spare them that suffering. What advice would you have for me on the matter of how it might best be distributed?
Well, the unusual circumstances of our meeting, and your gracious choice of companion,
would suggest to me a desire for an honest and unvarnished opinion. I shall give you one. My advice to you is stop. Taxing Uldah's wealth to save Alamegan refugees is a terrible, terrible idea. You know, my advice to you is stop. You know, taxing Uldah's wealth to save Alamegan refugees is an absolutely terrible, terrible idea. It is absolutely terrible.
You oppose my proposition?
Most emphatically. I agree with your grace that the refugees must have housing and employment. But what profit is there for Uldah in this arrangement? Where's the profit? Where are we going to be making our money?
Profit? After all you've done for Girabania's displaced, I thought you the very last person to seek benefit from their misfortune.
Forgive me, your grace, but you appear to be laboring under a misapprehension. I'm a crook. It is a fine endeavor to support one's fellow man. I fear, however, that your stance is one born of pity. Your intent is to save the refugees, is it not? For all our potential, we are indolent creatures by nature. You know, if unconditional charity is all we know, then we begin to rely upon it. To expect it, even. You know, we can't be doing that. And then we must consider Uldah's own poor and downtrodden. Should they hear of you spending the nation's coin, not to improve their lot, but...
Albert can't have a Trump accent. His casino is actually successful, Kappa.
But to nurture the distant citizens of Alamigo, I mean, it's unlikely that they would applaud your generosity. I mean, truly. I don't think you're really doing what you think you're gonna do. You can do a better job, that's all I'm saying. They could put me in there, and I'll make them a lot of money. It's gonna be big, it's gonna be huge. It's gonna be bigly. The hugestly of biglies. Surely it is not your grace's intention to foster new resentments, but to spread goodwill?
Yeah, you're not wrong. Indeed, then any support I pledge to the refugees must promote self-sufficiency, whilst also serving the interest of the people of Uldah.
Exactly so. Such an arrangement will create a far more equitable relationship with the returning Alamegans, even as it generates the revenue required to win with the approval of your subjects.
You know, I don't think the accent works. The words are way too big. I'm gonna have to like tone it down. Here we go. This is what he would say.
Pretty much so. A deal will make a far more profitable relationship, you know, with the immigrants coming back. Even if it it gives us more revenue needed to win the approval of Putin. We're gonna have to do something.
Skip the cutscene? Fuck no. You've given me much to ponder, Lord Mandeville. Thank you for your candor.
Sorry, you know, I don't mean to get political. It's just such a voice, you know? When I get deep into it and I'm really enjoying doing the voice, it just comes and it goes. It comes and then it goes. You know? Like my taxes. I don't know what happened. They came and then they go. They went. I don't know.
Nanamo appears to be reassessing her plans. Probably not a bad idea. Profit? The thought never even crossed my mind. But standing about lamenting my naivety will not do anyone any good. I shall consider my lesson learned and press on. Pyro, are you perchance acquainted with any successful merchants? You may say that. If my attempt at philanthropy is obliged to reap a profit, it would seem wise to consult someone with a knack for business. I know a lady. Ordinarily, I would not trust any agent. I gotta talk to Hancock now! I wanted to go and talk to that other lady. The rich one. She would be better. Ordinarily, I would not trust any agent of the East Ardenald Trading Company, but if you hold this Hancock fellow in high esteem, I'm content to be led by you.
You may repay my faith by journeying to distant Kugane and speaking with him on my behalf. Rowena, thank you. Why is Rowena a fucking... Why is it a ha-ha? Like, what? Eager though I am to visit those shores, I have not the leisure for a lengthy sea voyage. Now, assuming you will travel as adventurers are wont to do, I shall await your report by the Aetheryte in Uldar. A fair journey to you, Pyro, and a swift one, if you please. Yeah, I'm just gonna use an Aetheryte. Rowan is cutthroat as fuck. I should have made Godbert's voice like Gilbert Godfrey's.
And I think that you should probably look to find a way to make profit. I think that's really the only way to run the place. You do so well. Oh my God.
Where am I? Where the fuck did I just go? What the fuck? What the shit did I just... What did I just... I was like not paying attention. Ah, the Ruby Bazaar. Not the Ruby Price. King of the Castle. Oh, fuck. Kugane Castle, huh? This employee of the East Aldenar Trading Company is relieved to see you. I know this is not what we're gonna do, but... Pyromancer? Oh, thank the heavens! I'm in dire need of a capable adventurer, and I can think of none better. Local officials have been working desperately to keep this confidential, but there is trouble in Kugane Castle. Stay the fuck away from me! Don't fucking pet me! It has been overrun by a band of outlaws. What's more, they've taken hostages, a number of nobles, along with the Bugio, Kugane's highest magistrate. They're demanding the country's borders be closed off, insisting, don't fucking do it, Artemis! Don't! Fuck! Insisting Kugane's efforts to reestablish ties with other countries is folly. Or if they had their way, I imagine foreigners, or Eden as they call them, would never set foot on here ever again. Under normal circumstances, the Second Sugume I would have take steps and immediately resolve this crisis, but they don't do anything to put the Bugio at greater risk. Don't you fucking, would you please screech? Just away. I am going to end you. To proceed would require a decree from the Bakufu, yet I fear there is no time to send an envoy to the royal capital and back. Nevertheless, they have done their due diligence and delivered a missive. While waiting for a response, they have also called upon the East Ardenald Trading Company in an attempt to potentially expedite the rescue of the hostages. Oh my god, as to why they would go out of their way to contact us. Well, one of the captives is from Uldar. It goes without saying the repercussions of a foreign dignitary coming to harm would be dire. Because the Sekisugume cannot act in any official capacity, they have asked for my assistance in assembling a small contingent to infiltrate the castle. Is it Teleji? Not Teleji, fucking Lolorito, you know what I mean. If you would join our cause, make for the aqueducts in the Rakuzu district. There is a hidden passage leading into the castle, kept under guard by the Sekisugumi. Tell them I sent you and they will explain what you must do. LMAO Ghost. Which half of Teleji? Well, not Teleji. I'm talking about Adeleji. Yeah, we'll come back and do that another time. We'll do this for now. Artemis Fire Diabolos. Tell Pyro it was worth it if I die. Which half of Teleji? A+ and a cookie for that one. Pyro, to what do we owe the pleasure? Or are you here on business? I beg your pardon. Her Grace the Sultana would have my opinion on how best to invest the wealth of Uldar. My dear Pyro, I have you to thank for this. Recognition, I'm sure. And I'm flattered that you came to me, truly flattered. But why settle for a lowly apprentice when you could have the master? Upon matters of profit, there was no living soul better qualified to advise her grace than Chairman Lolorito. Man whose morning exertions are said to fill his garderobe with gold. Extortions, you mean? I should be happy to arrange a meeting for you, say at the Scion's former headquarters in Thanalan. The Waking Sands would seem a suitable, neutral venue for our negotiations, don't you think? Farewell, Pyro, and may your dealings prove fruitful. I'm praying and returning to Nanamo and Ulda. Hopefully, we'll see if it goes the way I want it to. Living in glee, pray return like Tywin Lannister. I wouldn't know the reference because I haven't watched Game of Thrones. I do not have any idea. Quite the globe-trotting adventure, is it not?
Pray return to the Waking Stones.
Ooh, pray return to the Waking Stones. Ooh, this is gonna be awkward. If you care, Spudamon trailer dropped. I don't really care. There's so many fucking superhero movies. I got bored after the 4th one. Sorry, I don't mean to shit on your whatever, but it's not interesting to me. I've seen people literally snap half of the universe out of existence. What could possibly get more exciting than that? It's pretty much the end game. Welcome back, Pyro. Did your merchant friend have any useful advice to share? Yes, indeed. With Lolorito? And you agreed to this? I'm well aware of his standing in the field of business, but I'd hope to keep the monetarist at arm's length. And him in particular. Nay, I cannot live in fear of the man. I must learn how to treat with him if I am to rule Ulda effectively. Very well. I will meet with Lolorito. Did no one commented on my pun there? Did anyone even hear that? I'm fucking disappointed, man. Endgame, thank you, dude. Nothing? Oh my god, who's he talking to? Oh my god. Was it just not funny? Not funny, didn't laugh? Very well. I will meet with Lolorito. Let us go ahead to the Waking Sands and prepare for his coming. Why do we have to? Everyone's got to be coming. I don't. It was too subtle. Yes, Pyro, it was very funny. We all laughed. It's okay. I understand. It's okay. My humor is at a different IQ level. I understand. It's okay, you guys. You don't have to apologize. So this is where the Scions congregated. I've heard many tales, but never had occasion to visit. That's a joke. If anyone didn't understand that, that's a joke. There's some people that come to the stream and they wouldn't understand that was a joke. That's a joke. Okay? If you didn't understand. Okay. To work then. The hour of meeting draws near, and I would shut up, Alexa. You suck. And I would gather my thoughts. Pray see to it that we have the appointed room to ourselves. Sure.
A personal summons from the Scions. This must be important.
This is your theme song, Lolorito.
If it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help.
I'm a bitch. You suck, Lolorito. Shut the fuck up. You open with that? You sneaky little motherfucker! You gonna open with an assassination joke? Are you kidding me? Yeah, nice two-dimensional beads up there on your fucking head, by the way. They're not going to get upgraded either, because I hope that you die. Neither are Nanamos. I should stop talking. Hello, Olive.
You have made your point.
You have made your point.
It is indeed unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask. There, would this better please your grace? Or should I address you as Lady Lilira? Hmm?
Yeah, you're uglier than I thought.
Nay, the deception has served its purpose. I'm glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lolorito, but shall we proceed to the business at hand?
That's like an older English accent. That's like a... She sounds like the renditions of like fucking Queen Elizabeth and shit.
By all means. I must say, I'm most eager to hear your proposal.
Simply put, I would aid the refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Alamigo. The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor, together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate.
I know why they're in here.
But this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Uldar and Alamigo both. And who better to consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolorito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
Yo, Gandalf the Grey, thanks for subbing with a prime. Boop. For 2 months, thanks.
Ah, 'twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more.
I get it, Olive. I know.
I get it, sweetie.
I know.
To
Hold on.
summarize, in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Alamigo, you ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Uldar. Ha! I am impressed, Your Grace. 'Tis an elegant solution, albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
How swiftly you identified the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would.
That's why we came to you.
Your travels have taken you across the length and breadth of Gir Abania, and you know the land far better than I. Which of the settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees? Which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment?
Alagana, Alagiri, the Saltery. Probably Alagana.
Yes, a quarry town certainly does carry the potential for profit. At least it would do were it situated anywhere near a lucrative market. It would cost more to transport the materials than they are worth, in my humble opinion.
Alagiri.
Yes, if a stable trade route can be established between Uldar and Alamigo, then Alagiri would once more become an important waypoint.
I have to fucking
while
pick
such
this?
growth would greatly benefit
serious?
its current residents,
I'm gonna send him to the
I'm
Saltery.
afraid it could sustain little.
Jesus! to say the Psaltery.
Yes,
That's fucking, that's funny,
desolate little
dude.
village on the shore of Loch Seld. I know the Psaltery and its products
That's so
well.
funny.
The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included.
Stop, Olive.
Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient. And in this instance, I dare say, it could transform a modicum of effort into a mountain of gil.
Earthquake! Oh, earthquake! 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 Oh God! Oh, earthquake, Olive! Earthquake! Oh, I'm covered. And fuck off! Oh, I'm so covered in dog hair, it's not even funny. Okay.
The local citizens will need to be consulted, of course, but I trust the
The
East
local
Aldenar Trading
citizens?
Company can be relied upon to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial
arrangement. A mutually beneficial arrangement.
Naturally, Your Grace.
You guys hungry?
I
You want some
shall
food?
dispatch representatives well
You
versed in
hungry?
the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ons of profit from its production.
Wow,
The lowest bounty will contribute to Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders.
He's aching,
Just
breaking
as Your
heart.
Grace desired.
Lolorito, you're a scheming
deal
little
is
fucker.
struck then.
But you're smart. So we tolerate you. Nicely done. Lolorito's back in the picture. Speak with Anonimo at the Waking Sands. I fear it will be many years before I feel comfortable taking part in such negotiations. But I shall not complain. We have piqued Lolorito's interest and secured his invaluable expertise. Thank you, Pyro. I could not have done it without you. Sure you could have, you just had to say the Psaltery. I need a minute to feed my dogs. I'll be right back. I need a minute to feed my dogs. my truck, my tractor, and I crashed my car in the yard, and my wife just left me, and my dog just died. Welcome to the country song I wrote about my life. I hate country so very much. That's a rough day. Same.
Time for metal! Grunge tried to kill the metal. They were stricken to the ground. They were stricken down to the ground. Punk rock tried to kill the metal. They failed and were stricken down to the ground.
Clover, what have you wrung that for, you stupid dog?
Nanamo's ready to move along with her plans. Let's do it.
Our course is decided. I shall return to the palace and have my ministers begin work on implementing the particulars of the plan. If I could prevail upon you one more time, Pyro, I would ask that you convey the details of our negotiations to Commander Hext on your next return to Alamico.
Sure, I can do that.
My thanks again. Together we have laid the groundwork for an adventure, for an endeavor which promises to benefit the peoples of Alamigo and Uldar both.
Do you know what happens if you play country music in reverse?
No.
The alternative. Time to kill myself.
Time to go speak to Lisa in the Alamigan Quarter.
Jason Aldean beats the shit out of you.
What are you looking at there? Oh, that's a big flag there, ain't it?
Your dog gets better, your truck gets fixed, your mortgage is paid off, and your wife comes back.
Your child comes out without birth defects. Welcome back, Pyro. How was your audience with the Sultana? I know a lot of country lyrics, believe it or not. In your absence, I've kept myself busy cataloging the riches of the Mad King's trove and calculating its worth in gil. I have some way to go, but the figure is already quite staggering. Oh, greetings, Pyro. I'm actually in the middle of reporting to the commander here, so... Oh. Pyro, you're back! What did Nonimo? Oh. Sorry, are you allowed to talk about your audience with the Sultana? Yeah. So, Raubahn says he's going to return to Uldar, but she isn't sure he wants to. Tell us something we don't know, but I'm pleased to hear she's committed to helping our refugees come home. And this plan to revitalize the Saltery does not make a lot of sense. Quite to convince her to seek Lolorito's help is another question. After all that has happened, he is the very last person I would expect her to turn to for advice. But on a more practical note, at least assuming the interim government elects to accept Uldar's proposal, I have one caveat I shall like you to include in the bargain. Alamigo must be permitted to cover a portion of the investment. We have a fortune at our disposal after all, and allowing Uldar to provide the entirety of the capital will afford Lolorito too much control. Honestly, Alphano, it's like Kugane never happened. What exactly does a ruthless profiteer have to do to earn your trust? But yes, you do make a good point. First things first, though, we need to discuss this proposal with the Saltery residents.
Whisker, how do you fancy explaining the Sultana's plan to your grandfather? I'd like to hear what Watt thinks of the idea before agreeing to anything. Right away, Commander. Would you mind coming along, Pyro? I have need of you to fill in... I might need you to fill in the details. Then I shall come as well. Should Watt want to discuss... Should Watt wish to discuss figures, my knowledge of the nation's finances may prove useful. Listening with brain. I don't need ears, it goes right to my brain. Why would I need ears? What do I need ears for? It goes right to my brain. I can hear it in my skull. And I don't trust Bluetooth, it'll give my baby cancer. I'll have to give Nanamo my thanks next time we meet. With this and everything else that's been happening, it really feels like things are gathering pace around here. Yeah? I'm leaving the business of dividing up the treasure to those who know about such things. I'm not proud to admit it, but every time I see a column of numbers, my eyes glaze over. One of these days, I'll have to ask Alphino to explain it all to me.
Why settle for 5G when you could go for 6G? Why settle for 5G when you could turn your brain into mush with meth?
Sorry. Okay, let's go over here. Giga-juice. It would appear that you're in sound mind. I agree. Hey, look, I'm in a tank. Here we are. Please. Okay, listen, it's time. Would it potentially be possible for a friend of mine to, I don't know, perhaps take me to some of the different etherite currents? Would that be possible? Would someone be willing to do that? That'd be very nice if someone were to be willing to assist me in this shitty zone. No. Get back on that. Be on your car. I don't know. This guy might not be watching the stream. It might have been completely random. I think that was completely random. That's really awkward. Oh, never mind. Maybe he's not. Oh shit. Maybe he's not. What are you trading me? What's happening? What is going on? Hello? Someone's traded me. What do you think you're doing? Have you traded me? What have you traded me for? I don't remember where they are. I'll tell you. I can tell you. Elondrad Bertel. Cashmere poncho. Well, that's well and good, and that's very nice of you, but unfortunately, I actually already have that. Thank you, but I couldn't. Put the Lala in the trunk. Zeranel, thanks for subbing for 4 months.
New York taxis. A little right in this pillion, huh?
Yeah. How do I gotta get off my mouth before I can ride in the pillion. Okay, so the closest one is... can you put us down? $273 yalms to the north. Lark. That was a good call, though. You remember the number. I'm kind of impressed. That's right here on this wall. Thank you, Zephyrus. That's very nice of you. Thank you for doing this, you guys. This is definitely a streamer privilege kind of thing. Actually, I know people have helped people in their FCs do it, but this is obviously streamer privilege, and I want to thank you for the escort. I have the same thing. I feel like a lot of people do. I think a lot of people know that this one is annoying as fuck. And, oh, sorry, I should probably... And so they're willing to help each other with it. 342 to the northeast.
I have to watch the stream in low quality, so just say where? Oh, no problem. So yeah, 342 yalms northeast. I fly my partner around to get him, it's better. Yeah, it just saves time, you know? I think by itself, it's probably not that fucking bad. But, just in a zone like this that can get pretty vertical. Well, it wouldn't be up here, but I can go from 53 to the southwest. Oh, it's down there. Salt. Oh, I thought that said Salt Anita. I was like, is that like a sweet Anita? Like what? Most people do this in old zones. That last current on the wall requires you to go around the entire map. It's dumb. That's what I've heard. So the next one is going to be 428 to the southeast. I just use the maps. Don't you have to pay for those though? Or do you get them from like the achievement vendor? I can't remember. I don't know. You can't use it in the car, no. Oh, there's just a website? Oh, you just use like a oh yeah, I guess why would you? You guys just do like Google Maps Street View? $243 yalms to the north. We went past it. I think it's on the water or near it. Oh, there we go. $477 southeast. Love this part of the piece. Are you talking about the music or? Yeah, the music here is really good. $312 to the north. And we went way past it. Oh shit. It's gotta be on that like bridge or underneath it or something. It's gotta be underneath it, I think. Northeast. Oh, it's up there. Thank you. $703 southwest. Just follow Elenia Ymir. Just follow that guy. Seems like they know. It's alright if you can't see him anymore. Just go straight. You're good. You're okay. Just go southwest. It's all good. I think it might be by that tower over there. That's where the purple horse went flying to. Oh, it's right there. $356 to the southwest. I think you go the other way back there. I think we fly around to the right. I'm not sure where this goes, though. Oh, 57. Yeah, we're really close. Yeah, this is right. Yeah, you got it. Sorry. I was singing the wrong bit. Was I? There is one 500 yards to the west. Manthong God, thanks so much for subbing with a prime. Manthong, nice. That's Libidus, thanks so much for subbing for 3 months. Congrats on the new sub badge. Zaranel, thanks for the 4 months. Spaceman Spiff, thanks for subbing with your prime. Bakura Chan, thanks so much for subbing with a tier 1. Really do appreciate that. Gandalf the Grey for 2 months, which I already got. There was a... Never mind, it's fine. Brave and painful. Nice. Thank you. Resub because whippets? Thanks, Daddy Ballard. That's a good reason. I think it's a very valid reason. 725 to the north. What the fuck? It's gotta be like in that, right in that area. It's been all over this damn zone. T-Tones, thanks for subbing with a tier 1. Hi everyone, hello, welcome. The fucker. That's the cave one? Hmm. This is relaxing. This is nice. $176 southeast. I tried. Thank you very much for the help. It's really, really nice of you guys to help me do this. 1258 to the northeast. Abelathia's skull. That's where we're headed. I love finding these currents. I don't think I would have not enjoyed it. It's just to save time, I think, really, for me. Only 1258, no problem. I at least remember where this one is. No worries. Just past a vista? That's all right. Damn, this zone. Vista D's nuts. The night theme for this zone is very relaxing. Okay, now it's just quest currents. Okay. Wah, 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 na, na, wah, 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 na, na, ma, wah, wah, na, na. Brainy, thanks for subbing with a tier 1 for 2 months. Congrats on the new sub badge. Would you prefer rep grinds to fly or ether currents? Ether currents, hands down. It's not even close. Rep grinds take weeks and wow, it's dog shit. Lieutenant Dorothy needs a soldier who knows how to swim. Yeah. Okay. Yep, I can breathe underwater. Yeah, I can swim. Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Here we go. Juzulatia. Juzula? Are they ill-tempered? Okay, a famous soldier. I need to have a problem. Okay, a hero like you. Wavekin, okay. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Adventure, I need your aid in saving the souls of the dead. Pray excuse me, that's not more dramatic than I intended. My name's Betha, by the way. You probably heard of how the Empire took great pains to squash the religions of this land, right? Ceremonies folk... Oh, that's so shit. What the fuck? The locks are now haunted by a host of restless shades who were denied their last rites. Sadly, brute force is the only way to banish them. That's shitty. I spend such time as I've spent... Okay. Well done for your deeds as a soldier, okay. Adventurer, fearsome zoo nestling, okay. Okay. Kill it, okay. Do the thing, kill the thing, you know? My fucking god. This is disgusting. It's gonna be so far. Fuck off, you scary looking ass. Let's go over here. If I were a fish. Oh, don't worry about it, deja vu reel. It's all good.
All right, here we are. Sergeant Manser, Lieutenant Dorothy said you might be on your way. Ready to get your boots wet, are you? I should probably begin from the beginning. Oh, thank you so much. But I actually do already have one. I appreciate that, but I actually do have one. You think there's a chance that they rework currents? They've been unchanged for so long. Possibly, yeah. I don't know. Got fucking jewelry and stuff. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I suppose Pyro's gonna do the Stormblood raids. I mean, I plan to. That's the idea. I don't know if we'll do the min eye level no echo this time, though. I think that takes too much time. We might just do them synced. Hell, I mean, there's a possibility that we do them unsynced, but I don't want to take forever doing them. And I can always come back and do them, you know. Naruto is in Fortnite and Pyro's getting close to Shadowbringers. Crazy times we live in. Crazy times. Absolutely crazy times. Who would have known? Something like this could happen. You don't want another 16-hour raid stream? Not really. And it's a lot for my editor to dig through. I'd like to give him an easier time. Well, that's not what I meant to do. Whoops. Can someone fly me over there? God damn it. It's been a while since you watched the stream. It's all good. Yeah, I've done all the Heaven's Ward stuff. What is all this bullshit? Oh, damn. Interesting. Okay, we'll just go back. I'll fly over here when I have it unlocked. This is the path you had to take to reach that current on the wall? Yeah, that's what someone was saying. It's kind of insane. You missed a line. Did I? I didn't notice actually. Yeah, some of the side dialogue I'll kind of like skip through in order to just make better time. Honestly, like you wanted me to go kill this bird, and that's great, but chill out. You don't have anything important to say about it, honestly. You know what I mean? Is Pyro supposed to switch back from Lala at some point? We'll see. Oh, I have to do something to them. Right, right. Look, there's another black mage over there. Do you guys stop arguing about WoW and Final Fantasy in the chat?
Shit's like so 3 months ago, dude. Shit's like so 3 months ago, dude. Who even cares, dude?
Did you see a psychiatrist for it, or just GP? No, I saw an actual psychiatrist and everything. Have you looked into collecting triple triad cards? No. Every card has a lore entry on it. I have heard about that. Those are some lively nippers. Yes, they are. Thank God. Oh my God, you actually had to go all the way around here. That is so fucking obnoxious. Look at that red flickering star out there. Oh, look at that blue flickering star out there. Look at all those flickering stars out there. Wow. Pissed off Walrus. Thanks for the 3 months, man. Here's to talking about Shadowbringers when this hits 4. We're close, man. We're getting there. Flickering explosions. Those were added when they added Astro? No way. Really? Theory, all those stars are Dalamuds. They correspond to astro constellations. I remember being in Heavensward and you guys bringing that up to me and kind of mentioning that astrologian lore was pretty awesome. And I think I remember asking you guys if the constellations actually aligned, and you guys said that they do. That is super cool. Hey, look at Zodiark. So close, but so far away. The moon's haunted. Just fly up. You'll get there. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa, this is the hole that Estinian found then, eh? The fuck? Maybe not? The Song of Kings. Oh no, this is a different thing. No, this is it's just a big hole in the ground that looks very similar to what Estinian was standing next to. I don't remember if we've already seen that. If we've already seen the result of that. Just multiple big holes. The Tomb of the Errant Sword. Errant meaning unruly, right? Of the Errant Sword. Errant meaning wandering? Oh. Oh no, I'm thinking, I don't know the word I'm thinking of. Oh, I was thinking errant demons, which I think, yeah, has the same application. They use that word in Chronicle. Errant demons. Remember that. No, not erratic. What's been your favorite zone so far? Oh, shoot. That's so hard, man. I'm gonna be honest. I've gone through so many zones that it's fucking hard to remember. Girabanya was pretty nice. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't like picking favorites of stuff like that. It's just like so, I just don't need it. I just don't care. Everything's beautiful and everything is amazing. Like, I just don't. It doesn't matter to me. If you had to live in one, which would you settle up in? I have no idea. I have no idea. It's so hard to say. It's so hard. I don't know. I don't know. And there's still places I haven't even seen yet, you know? Places I've yet to discover. Ul'dah would have the best internet, to be honest. Probably true. Sweetwater. Damn, this is a big-ass zone. Okay. So this place is a thing. Azaz Law would have internet. True, actually. True. Azaz Law would have internet. It'd have Ethernet. I mean, they already have Ethernet, right? I mean, they already have an Etherite system. It's might as well call it the Ethernet. They have Link Pearl. That's advanced, right? Excuse me. Kugane would have fiber? Probably. Yeah, let's be honest. Nice, so we can fly. That's cool. I like that. We can fly in all the zones now. Ideally, one would want Alamigo's stake to match Ul'dah's gill for gill. In combination with the cast iron contract, that should serve to prevent Lolorita from making off with all the profits. Let's go and see Grandad. He's gonna want to hear this. Okay. They want to rebuild the Saltery. Yeah. Okay. Buggers and nasties we gotta clean up. You gotten better with your blade? I've been training eye, but mostly to kill Imperials. You got some experience hunting monsters, don't you, Pyro? Think you could cast an eye over a few of the local beasties and teach me how to deal with them? Sure. Are you ever gonna stop being a Lala? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. I need to figure out what to have for dinner. Hold on. Ariel's gonna want me to pick something, so just give me a minute.
How is it that the music in this game is always so fucking loud? It's so loud to me. Okay, hold on. 1 second, I'm sorry. Are you in-game married? No. Did you say in a previous stream that you'd change once you hit 7K subs? No, I did not say that. If I did, that's not what I meant to say anyway. Yeah. Blue mages die so young. Well, maybe if blue mages were more intelligent, they'd live longer. But it is what it is. What, you're gonna get mad at me for this? You're gonna get mad at me for what they do? Huh? You gonna turn this on me? Huh? Do you even know how to play blue? Yeah, apparently all you do is just kill yourself. And then you lay on the ground in front of streamers. That's what blues do. Is that Akira? Who is that? Yes. No, it's Small, Bean, and Elenia. It's not Akira. Sorry, I saw the thigh boots and I thought Akira. I know, baby. She'll be home soon. Don't worry. Well, not soon. Another 50 minutes, but... I know, sweetie. I know. Olive's sad because mom's not home yet. Whatever, I don't care how much I have to do. Really? I mean, I saw the fucking thigh-high boots, I just thought of you. Melody, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Guys, stop being weirdos about hating on blues and stuff. It's all jokes. And if I make a joke about blues being fucking complete total nerds and geeks, then it doesn't matter how true it is. You can't fucking
You have to pretend in front of them and make them feel like it's not that that it's just a joke, okay? So I need you guys all to just calm down and just fucking play along, because if not, then they might revolt and we don't want that. So that's pretty much my request, and if everyone could abide by that respectfully, respectfully, then I think this will work out really well. Sorry, I'm just placing an order for the food now. Cool. Hey, thank you guys so much for the follows today, by the way. So many new viewers, so many new followers. It's been awesome. I've seen so many new people chatting, and I really, really appreciate it. I appreciate everyone being here and just wanting to be a part of it and contributing respectfully to the conversations and things. Don't you love when the app that you bought tickets to an event from is advertising you the tickets to the event you already bought tickets through the app for? Don't you love that? I bought tickets to this football game, and then they just sent me an advertisement telling me to buy them. The game is so loud! Music! Let's not waste my time then. I'll see you by the lock. Let's not waste any time then. Okay. It does my heart good to see youngsters like my grandson giving the role to rebuild the country. Feels like anything's possible. Aw, Pyro, you're my favorite second monitor content creator. Thanks, Snuggle Pugs. Thanks. You can type BGM 1 to 100 to change the music volume easily. Really? It's kind of nice. The fuck? Why didn't I know? I feel like people have told me that several times. You know, there's at least 10 people in chat sitting there just fucking fuming because they've said that multiple times, and I completely ignored it. Yo, Serenata, thanks so much for using your Prime for 4 months. Starfisher, thanks for subbing for 2 months. Thank you. Congrats on the new sub badge. Thanks. Right then, Pyro. I've got a spyglass here you can use to take a closer look at these pests. Once you've got their measure, you can tell me what to do, and we'll see how well I get on. Thank you for reading it. I'm fuming less. Keochu, thanks so much for subbing with your Prime. No, you listen to Backseat Streamer. Okay, fine, all right, okay. Okay, jeez, I wasn't looking to fight, okay. All right, Homer, jeez, okay. I've never done that voice before, but that was just a random try there, so. Sometimes you just gotta send it. This quest is a pain. Okay, discover Yabby's weak point. If I were looking for the weak point on this monster, I think it's right there. No? Is it in its neck? Is it in its face? Is it its tail? Is it its back? Wow. Whoa. 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 Is it that? Is it that? Is it that? Is it that? Observe the yabby. I am observing the yabby. Is it right there? Is it right there? Is it right there? It simply has no weaknesses. Maybe the moving part, its mouth? Oh. Oh. Nice! It has acid for blood? Gross. Yabby's entire body is protected by a hard carapace, but the underside of the body looks soft and vulnerable. Yeah, I mean, that's... Aim for the soft underside of the head. Just hit it as hard as you can. And that's what I normally do. Okay. Head, not body. I misread. Oh, did it say head? Oh, I misread it. I was gonna say, I was like... But we just looked at... Okay, thank you. I was like, I thought I was going crazy. You misread it? I don't go on Reddit because I value my sanity. I don't go on Reddit or Twitter anymore. Good work, dumbass. I'll just do all of the analysis. That way when you finally get to an enemy that I'm not here to explain how to kill, you won't have the ingenuity to figure it out yourself. Thanks, Pyro. I did just as you told me, and the wavekin went down like a sack of potatoes. He almost got me. I almost said potatoes. Potatoes. Let's find something else. Okay. Let's go find another innocent living creature that you can murder to learn how to murder. That was like a giant evil ant. Well, what made it evil? Because it was scary looking, it was evil? Okay, so everything that's scary looking is evil then, huh? Is that what you're saying? Okay. Are you saying that if something isn't scary looking that it couldn't be evil? Because, I mean, look, okay. I may not be scary, but I'm very evil, okay? So if you think that it looks scary means that it's evil, well, you could be mistaken, okay? Because I will rip your head off and shit down your neck, Private Pile!
I mean, Anand was a war profiteer that stole billions of dollars from Orphan through tax evasion, but go off, I guess.
Do you want to die? Better off that way. I think I can handle the Yabbies now, so should we try something different? Destroy the core within its brow. Just hit it really, really hard. As hard as you can. That's what I do. As hard as I can. Well, simple strategies are often the best. Here goes. Hey, it worked. Good work. Hit it very hard and very fast. Okay, no more dots. More dots, more dots, more dots. Okay, now stop dots. Now DPS slowly, very slowly. And by slowly, I mean fucking slow. It's not easy being cheesy, fighting with the Liberator of Alamigo, watching over your every move. Every move. But I got the job done. Thanks for the advice. I feel much better prepared for my patrols now. We should head back to the Saltery before Granddad starts to worry that I've been snipped into little pieces and fed to a Yabby's hatchling. Okay, now stop dots! Stop dots! Stop dots! Stop dots! Mulgris, run to the center! Forsyth, run to the center! Whatever the fuck you do, do not into the goddamn whelp caves!
Customs feeding the whelp. Customs feeding the whelps.
Who the fuck was that? Crush him! What the fuck?
I see you returned in one piece. Dealt with those beasties then, did you? Yes, indeed. I fought them myself. After a bit of instruction from Pyro here, like. Once I've shared what I've learned with the others, we should have no trouble keeping the shoreline clear.
That's a fucking 50 DKP minus! Because you didn't know what the fuck to do!
From the fucking north corner to the goddamn whelp caves. It's not even remotely fucking imaginable. Good lad, a fine young man we've become. Do some of you guys don't understand the reference, okay? I'm gonna have to enlighten you. This is a recording of a raid leader. Actually, you don't even have to play WoW to know this meme. This is a raid leader talking to his raid in World of Warcraft. This is an old ass video. But it's funny as fuck. Onyxia wipe animation. That's what it's called. They're fighting a boss called Onyxia. This is like the original one, I think. No, this is from 13 years ago. Here we go. Onyxia wipe animation. This is the good one.
Odd groups go to left, even groups go to right. That means 1, 3, 5, 7 left, 2, 4,
Tylonius, thank you.
8 right. 7 and 8 are whelp groups. Okay, listen the fuck up. You are going to DPS very, very slowly. Now. And by slowly, I mean fucking slow.
Oh, the music.
If you get aggro, it means you're going to lose 50 DKP because you didn't know what the fuck to do. And watch the fucking case. You get kicked into the whelps, you lose 50 DKP again for not being where the fuck you were supposed to be. There is no aggro reset. You only need... There's some shit about an aggro reset when people don't know how to manage their aggro. After 2 Sunders, you can basically start doing damage to it, assuming you know how aggro works and you don't...
DKP, so DKP stands for Dragon Kill Points, and they were like a player, was it player made? It was like a player made currency that you could use. You would accumulate it by like participating in raids and like being there for boss kills and stuff. And then you could spend DKP to get an item from a boss, like it's like guild currency essentially. So the higher DKP you had, the higher chance you had to get a piece of loot that you wanted. It's awful. It's awful, dude. It was awful because people could take DKP for nothing because it's a player-made mechanic. It wasn't part of the game. It was a thing that players did. It was not part of the game. Once again, a lot of the punishment or a lot of the torment that WoW players undergo is actually like self-inflicted. It's kind of insane.
Over aggro. Okay, nuke it, dot it. Help the whelp groups. When it's in phase 2, nuke it as hard as possible. You want to get it down as fast as possible. Have dots up on every time. 2 rows, Shadow Word Pains, Warlock Curses, Rends, everything. I don't see enough dots.
I wish they didn't show that one. That was kind of dumb. I wish that wasn't in it.
Come on, more DPS.
Sorry about that.
Hit it like you mean it. You'll get time to rest in phase 3.
I forgot that was in
aggro.
there. Sorry about that.
Remember, save all your aggro reducing abilities for when it lands. That means Feign Death, Vanish, fucking Fade.
We probably shouldn't even show the stick figures.
Aggro.
It's just ketchup. I think that was from a movie.
You will stop dots. Until then, you will throw more dots. Throw more dots. More dots. More dots. Come on, more dots. Okay, stop dots. Now hit it very hard and very fast. Lee, run to the center. Mogris, run to the center.
Forsyth, run to the center.
Sarp, run to the center. Isis, run to the center.
Whatever the fuck you do.
Whatever the fuck you do,
do not stand next to other people.
Mogris, center. Just heal me. Lee, do not... Go away from the head, Lee. Go away.
You fucking cunt.
Hey, DPS, slowly. Come here, you fucking cunt. Touch the tail.
Well... Crush him was fair than turret.
Who the fuck was that? Crush him? What the fuck? Whelps! Left side! Even side! Many whelps! Now handle it! Fuck! That's a fucking 50 DKP minus! What the fuck was that shit? If you stand in the right fucking place, there is no way you are going to fucking get into the goddamn whelps, whatever fucking fear, tail swipe, whatever the fuck, okay? It's like 1 in a fucking million. From the fucking north corner to the middle into the fucking whelp cave, it's not even fucking remotely imaginable.
Yes. Let the hate flow through you.
Classic. And you know, like, as much as he shouldn't be just yelling at them, I feel his pain. Because what he's saying is like, if you just stand in the marked spot, if you just stand where I tell you to stand, you cannot physically possibly get feared into the Whelp Caves. Like, just don't go over there. Just stay here. I can only imagine how many times they wiped. Oh, I can only imagine for someone to get like that. WoW Classic doesn't have marks? Oh, true. Okay. Do you need marks to know the fucking north side of the room is the safe area? Was the audio a real thing? It's not staged? I don't think so. It could be, but I don't think so. I know Leroy Jenkins was staged, but, you know, I'm pretty sure that one's real. I think Leroy Jenkins happened, but I think they like staged it again so that, because I don't think it was like a recorded thing. Dude, one of my favorite parts is just hearing the techno music just fucking raging in the background, dude. You can tell this guy's like really into the raid because like you fucking hear this techno. It was like fucking Sizz techno, dude. The Leroy Jenkins video as you see it is not real. No, that's guild recruitment video. Good lad, a fine young man you become, Whiskar. A fine young man indeed. Too often of late I hear folks all over the city drunk on victory and hungry for revenge, their heads stuck firmly in the past. But we need to set our sights on the future, on things which will improve our lot, things like getting the Psaltery ready to welcome our long-lost countrymen. Results doesn't excuse being a dick to people, though. He was a tough raid leader but got results. Well, it doesn't justify being a dick to other people, but at the same time, if you don't want to be a part of it, you're not, you know, there's the door. You know what I mean? Sometimes dickhead raid leaders are some of the most successful ones. It's unfortunate, but it's true. I'm gonna kill this fucking fruit fly. I mean, you could leave. You can opt out of a raid experience. Yeah. You know. He clearly wasn't getting results based on the audio, true. You got to be an ass if you want to lead. RF taught me that. Not necessarily. It just depends on the type of leader that you are. You can lead in many different ways. You don't have to be an ass. It just depends. It just depends on the people. You know, some people, that's not effective. You need to be able to, like, adapt to that. Alphino seems satisfied that he and Water are of one mind. Yeah, Limit Max is a good example of that. Max is pretty level-headed. He's not a dickhead. He knows how to get the point across in a respectful way, but also kind of get people to know, like, hey, like remember, like, there's a reason why I'm here doing this. Like, just listen to me on this one. And if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. We can assess other options. But he's extremely respectful and patient with his raiders. It's really good. I think Max is the best raid leader in the history of World of Warcraft, personally. But I'll be right back. I gotta bring food in so it doesn't get cold on the porch. Sorry about that. Okay. It seems Whisker has the Saltery's security well in hand. I, meanwhile, have discussed the next steps with Master Watt and completed my inspection of the site. What'd you get? I got some, like, tacos and stuff. With little work, the vacant buildings here could be made into very presentable dwellings. Yeah? Message from General Alden. Oh shit, you're about them tacos. Holy shit. Apologies for the interruption, sir, but the General would like to speak to you at your earliest convenience. Do not feel obliged to wait around on my account. I will remain here to hammer out the finer details with Watt and act as an intermediary with our business partners in Uldar. You should go. General Alden asked that you wait for him by the main gate in the Alamegan Quarter. My apologies again, sir. Fare you well. I'll try to be there. Let him know I'll be there soon. I can just eat right over. It's not a big deal. What did Alfie say? Please. We still in 4-1? Yes. Am I getting close? Almost done? Okay. I was gonna say, it's been about 6 hours that I've, 5 or 6 hours that I've actually been playing and paying attention, so I feel like we ought to be coming up on it pretty fucking soon. Oh, it's a destination point. I love this game, chat. I love this game, and I really have enjoyed Stormblood so far. The story in this actually has been very compelling. The freedom liberation thing is very compelling. Especially in the way that it's presented in this game. I do like this expansion a lot. And I've got a lot of individual character insight that I didn't really get before, and so it's really nice to get that. I mean, honestly, so far, I've enjoyed it. I think it's been pretty good. I mean, if this is the worst that this game has to offer, then or not the worst. Aside from A Realm Reborn, if this is the worst of the expansions, as some people say, and I know everyone has different opinions, but Heaven's Ward is incredible, and you guys all know Shadowbringers is apparently amazing. So if this is the worst expansion the game has to offer, then I think we're in pretty fucking good shape, dude. Because even, I hate to say this,
blood again. No sooner have we broken up one mob than another forms. Thankfully, all have been amenable to reason.
The thing is, even in this game, when it gets rough, and I'm not saying this to meme or to farm Omega-lols and bullshit like that, but genuinely, the in-game storytelling in this game, even when it's bad, it is legitimately better than WoW, and that's a shame. It's just it's a shame for WoW, but it's great for this game.
But it is no concern of yours. We must speak of the men Arenvald and his comrades apprehended in the peaks.
You guys are fucking spoiled if this is the worst thing that you've got, as far as expansions
By their
go.
uniforms, the captives were first judged to be Imperial troops. But after further investigation, their true identities came to light.
You guys are spoiled as shit.
I dare say you remember Yu Hassi and Laurentius, the fugitives who conspired with Captain Ilberd in the Crystal Brave's betrayal.
In fucking indeed I do.
Aye, well, it would seem they followed him all the way to the wall. It was they who orchestrated the slaughter of the resistance fighters prior to the Griffin's infernal ritual.
That was who those two people were. I couldn't remember who they were when I saw them. Wow. Fuck those guys.
Were it in your hands, how would you punish these men?
Let me really think about this. Before I look at the answers, let me think about this. If it were up to me, what would I do? Off with their heads! Execution! Their lives would be forfeit! Get them out of here!
Here. There is no more fitting sentence for the perpetrators of such a massacre, and that is but one of their crimes. In any event, I thank you for your honesty. When the time comes for the Alliance to pass judgment, I'll see that your opinion is heard.
Good. Won't make a difference, but good.
Well, that concludes our business here.
Maybe it will.
But there is more I would say. walk with me.
Walk with your boy.
Make sure their execution is
sloppy. Sloppy.
We're on the wall of Girabanya, or of Alamigo, sorry.
I bear a share of the blame for Ilbert's atrocities.
Good.
Had I openly supported the cause of Alamigan liberation, he might not have felt driven to do what he did.
Exactly. It's good that you know that, Raubahn, and I think that, crazy as Ilbert was, much as I hate the things he did, I think if he could see you now, he'd be pretty proud of you.
Things could have been different, and I'm sorry they aren't. But even after all that has happened, my homeland is free. With the Scions and the Alliance at their side, my countrymen have reclaimed what many thought lost forever. Under her new leadership, I have every confidence that Alamigo will emerge from the shadow of the Empire and rise once more to greatness. Which means my work here is done. Soon I will return to Uldar and take my place at the Sultana's side.
About that.
Father...
I'll not deny there's a part of me that wants to stay. The same part that contemplated renouncing my rank and joining you as a wandering sellsword.
Alright, fair enough.
But I pledged my blade to Nanamo, and I will not betray that oath.
Is this truly what you want, Father?
I respect that.
It is. Ever has my sword been hers to command, and ever shall it remain. Thank you for lending an ear. When all the rest are clamoring for me to stay, I trust you'll send me on my way.
I was just on my way to the Saltery. It's lucky I saw you. Arenvald seems flustered. Something is amiss. Is aught amiss? That took longer than I intended, but at least you know where I stand. Now that's settled. Arenvald, what news? Say it right and never correct me again? I can't take the... Oh, I can. Sick slideshow streamer. This video isn't available anymore. Nice link, dumbass.
Sloppy.
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 Okay, you fucking bitch.
Sloppy. Sloppy.
You made me say it wrong on stream?
Sloppy.
Sloppy. In what way? Sloppy. Oh yeah, I did say it like that. When you're actually fighting him, it didn't.
Sloppy.
I guess that's from the fight.
I'll tear you limb from limb. Jab. Hurrah, amigo! I have you now.
Okay. You want to see how fast I can unmod someone? A group of Ananta has arrived at the main gates, and I don't mean the Vera. These are Kalyana, the ones that summon the Primal. They're insisting they be allowed to attend the council. Lisa's trying to reason with them, but she may need help. Invitation was extended to all the native beast tribes, but we assumed the Kalyana would refuse it out of hand. We had best go and see for ourselves. Pippin, take command of our forces and be ready for battle. Okay? Pyro, you've dealt with the Kalyana before. I'd have you at my side. Time for a primal! Unless I already fought their primal, I can't remember. Yeah, I did, the Kalyana. Yeah. They had that weird lady that wanted to turn everyone into, like, they wanted to have dreams. I didn't like that. That was kind of weird. I didn't like that they all wanted to have dreams like that. Dreams are not allowed. I have to go out of the city from here, don't I? Abyss Octopus, thanks for gifting 5 subs to the channel. Not only that, in addition to the other 135 subs that you've gifted, my brother just whispered me cock and ball torture in all caps, dude. You're fucking so weird, dude. I understand why you have a following on Twitch now. It's starting to make sense. You're a fucking weirdo. You can fly over the wall?
You know, if you could just fly over the wall, then I think we need to make a different kind of wall. You know, if they can create catapults, we're in a lot of trouble. We're in a lot of, if there's not an invisible barrier, we need one of those.
Oh, wait, did they see reason? Maybe they see reason now. The Kalyana were like, wait a second. What you said about our god. Oh, I gotta take this. Hello? Hello? Hey. No, that's okay. I got some tacos and stuff. No, I got you. I got you a halibut taco, a rockfish taco, and a carnitas taco, which is pork. From Longboard. All right, sounds good. When just so you know, they only dropped it off like 15 minutes ago. And when I went out there to get it, they had apparently just dropped off the box. So the box is on the counter downstairs, and it's really cold. Ooh. Okay. Well. What's up? Okay, well, so then it probably was delivered forever, but I've been streaming for a while. Anyway, it's on the counter. Okay, I love you. I'll see you in a little bit. Okay, here we go. Just as I get a whisper, that's good. Oh, thank you, Alicel. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. It says, just a heads up, I've been watching your stream for the last few months, watching your journey. Thank you for being such a wonderful person. You're a great fit within the community.
Stop. Stop it. Pyro, Raubahn, God, it's good to see you. Ah, the Slayer has come. We have not forgotten how you sinned against the Lady of Bliss. But we did not come here to shed blood. You claim to seek harmony with all who call Girabanya home. My brother said you're a great fit within D's nuts. Okay, if you talk shit one more time, we're gonna 1v1 in Halo, and if you lose, you're gonna come on my stream and you're gonna talk about how much of a little weenie you are in front of the whole stream, okay? Don't talk shit or I'm gonna fucking destroy you. In front of 3,400 people! I don't give a fuck! I will ruin you! Sorry, I was just... I'll have your family harmed, Wave Bearer! And for those who don't know, Wave Bearer and I have the same family, so that's a joke. It's not real. That's a joke. Sorry. I was just practicing my Bobby Kotick impression. I figured it's probably gonna have to come out eventually. Sorry. You claim to seek... Okay. It is our wish, and you are welcome. We cannot condone the summoning of primals. If you want to enter the palace, I must ask that you first surrender any crystal jewelry. You have my word that it will all be returned to you when the meeting is over. You'll have to come... Wait. I will do that right now for free on Discord. I don't give a fuck. You'll have to come out of the closet eventually. I'm in a closet right now, essentially. Wait, that doesn't make... Wait, that kind of like... Never mind. Let's just move on. That didn't go... We're not so foolish as to place ourselves entirely at the mercy of our tormentors. I don't know where I was going with that. That just did not... I reckon that's the closest we're going to get to a compromise, and we will have people standing guard. How does it feel to be basically the first WoW creator to move to FF? I only remember Annie trying it around the time that you did. I don't really even know. I don't really even think about that. Thank you for the 17-month resub, though. I do appreciate that. I don't know. Was I? I don't really know. I let them keep their swords. Then we have an agreement. Lead the way to your meeting chamber. Shanti, okay. We're going to have a meeting to try to bring everybody together. Why do I have the feeling we've welcomed a Viper into our midst? Take it off emote mode for a minute. I'll be right back. I know I stand up in AFK a lot, guys, but I've yet to actually take a real break today, so I'm kind of standing up like here or there, so I'll just be... Give me a minute. Sorry.
about that. Yeah, who cares really? It doesn't really matter who played first or anything. I think that I was probably one of the first people to come over in this wave. But I don't think it really matters to me. I used to care a lot more about being first in things, calling stuff, and like, I was the first person to say that. But I just don't care anymore. Like, doing lore content for WoW, just like, I don't think the fulfillment ever really came from that, you know? Girlfriend's home. Hey, babe. Food's in the microwave, just so you know. Yep. It's just not that important to me anymore. It used to be. Were you the guy in the comment section saying first? Not really. No, I don't really care. That's not what I mean. A blissful arrival. Is that 4-1? Or is there still more? No, there's more. One more quest? Oh. Dress up Raubahn. Minion. Detachable arm option. Raubahn seems unconvinced by the Kalyana's sincerity. Yeah, they seem bent on vengeance, you think? This Kalyana's elder's intentions seem at odds with all we know of her tribe. What do you think? The enthralled cannot be trusted. Mayhap even the enthralled can learn to compromise. Well, I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna say maybe. Instead of stating it like I just know, I'm gonna stay open to the possibility that maybe they can. You believe an understanding can be reached? 'Tis not entirely unheard of, I suppose. Those who followed Saint Shiva eventually sought reconciliation with Ishgard. True. Whatever the truth, I would take no chances. The guard must be strengthened, ideally with people who know a thing or two about primals. Can we rely on the scions? Well, Saint Shiva was also, listen, like the temperament and like the intention is also shaped by like the prayer that brings them to be. Whomever wills it into existence, essentially. Shiva didn't temper people, though. I don't think the heretics were tempered. I don't really think so either. I guess that's probably the implication. I guess that's what he's most likely actually referring to. I guess I forgot about that. I forgot that Saint Shiva didn't temper them. Would Ysayle herself be tempered by Shiva? I don't think so. It's an active choice by the primal. Right, I think we've seen it happen before with like, even as far back as Ifrit. We saw Ifrit basically like... I'll be right back.
Basically, what was said was, whatever the truth, I would take no chances. The guard must be strengthened, ideally with people who know a thing or two about primals. Can we rely on the scions? And then we went, yep. And then Arenvald said, I'll round up our comrades and send them to the Alamegan quarter. You can go on ahead if you like, Pyro. And then Raubahn said, my thanks. I will see you at the palace. That's what happened. Join the other scions at the Alamegan quarter. Second. I'm back. It's fine. Relax, guys. Real life? More important than this. Okay? Relax. Crazy, I know. Relax. I appreciate you guys being patient. Thank you. I really do. Pyro, I brought reinforcements. Enchantress Aura. Thank you. Thank you very, very much for gifting 20 subs to the channel. Thanks. Pyro, I brought reinforcements. Great. Arenvald told me of the arrival of our unexpected guests, and I agreed that it would be prudent to call upon Y'shtola and Thancred as well. One can never be too careful when dealing with the enthralled. I'm not familiar with the Kalyana tribe myself, but Alice's report suggested that they shunned contact with the other races. Despised it, in fact. Even compared to the Ananta. Indeed, this apparent reversal in attitude is most curious. No one expected a response to our invitation, much less an envoy. And I imagine Lise was forced to make some rather hasty arrangements in order to accommodate them. Speaking of which, how should we deploy ourselves? If the meeting is to be held in the throne room, it would seem wise to have eyes both inside and outside the place. Y'shtola and I can stand guard without. That leaves the three of you to keep watch over proceedings in the throne room itself. Okay, here we go. Understood. We should join General Alden inside then. Pyro, do you know of the rear entrance to the palace? It's on the eastern edge of the city, at the top of the stairs. The guard there should have been instructed to let us pass. Yep, let's go see. Let's go see how it goes. Hopefully they let us in. Oh god. Oh god. Do I know where I'm going? God, I hope so. Not even vague ones. No spoilers. Nope, not even vague ones. Oh, I can fly. Oh yeah. I forgot about that. Well, here we are. Leave external security to us, Pyro. I scouted around the palace quite extensively when I was searching for Kryl, so I know the lay of the land. Great. Thanks, Thancred. As fortune would have it, I was visiting Ralgo's Reach to look in on Alice. She sends her regards. Good. Thanks. Arenvald. The rear entrance to the palace is just up these steps. The guard should wave us through. Great. If we could somehow come to an understanding with the Kalyana, it would represent a great step toward resolving the primal dilemma in Alamigo. I only hope they are sincere in their intentions. Thank you. Okay, let's see what happens here. You were the scion, sir. General Lorden left orders that you were to be escorted inside. If you'll follow me.
Into the royal palace we go.
Oh, hello, Lise. Finally, we're in here without Xenos. Wow. Look at all these different kinds of peoples, but all people that suffered the oppression of the Empire. Those fucks.
Thank you all for coming. I am Lise Hext, and I speak for the Resistance. Among you are village elders, refugee leaders, envoys from the Ananta and the Kikern. You've come from every corner of Girabania to help decide the future of Alamigo. But before that, I want to ask you a question. What was the first thing you noticed when you came in? For me, it was that empty throne. It has no one to sit on it now. No viceroy, no king. Would any of you like to take their place? Or should someone else sit there? Then let's sit here in a circle, as equals, and I hope, as friends.
Lise is so cheesy.
Expertly done. Lise has removed monarchy as a choice early in the game and positioned them to consider a joint government.
Thanks, Alpha No.
All things considered, I would say events have got off to a fine start.
I agree. So far, it's looking pretty good. It's peaceful. At least we have that.
And that is Alagana's stance on the matter.
Okay.
Thank you, Ragenfrid. Another vote in favor. Next, let's hear from Shanti of the Kaliana.
Oh boy, here
Tell
we go.
us,
Here we go.
How do your people feel about the idea of a republic?
Here we go. What are you doing, Snack?
Enanta.
Snack lady.
Wish only that those who dwell within Girabania devote themselves to our faith.
And there it is.
You shall all worship Sri Lakshmi!
No.
Lady of bliss, grace us once more with your beauteous visage!
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Is there ether in the water? No, dude. This cannot be fucking happening. Lakshmi, dude, this cannot be fucking...
No crystals were allowed through the door.
Lise! Get out of my fucking head!
We can worry about the how of it later. We need to evacuate these people right now, or the Primal will make thralls of them all.
Thralls of them all!
Oh, fuck.
It's up to us.
Yes, it is. We're gonna have to beat some booty.
warrior of light. Get out of here. Run. I will fuck this primal up. Oh, God.
Gods damn it! The guards were already turned! Fools!
Hell yeah. That's cute.
No, you don't!
Boom.
The Kaliana would see us all enthralled.
Shocker.
Then they're going to be sorely disappointed. We have the Warrior of Light and Arenvald to shield us.
Aye, but they can't well defend your guests and attack the Primal, can they? We're stuck on the back foot.
Sure I can. I'm the fucking warrior of light, dude. Let me try. I can probably do it.
All right, I think I have an idea. Keep these people safe, General. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Nice. Clean.
Yeah, whatever she's about, she'd best make it quick. Come then. Who will be next to die on my steel?
All right. How do we fight her without leaving our allies wide open? We can't stay on the back foot forever. No, damn it. If we think like that, we've already lost. I have the Warrior of Light at my side. We can do this. Isn't that right, Pyro? Using the duty action, deflect to dissipate the ether spheres Lakshmi releases during the battle. Oh, use. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I read that wrong. Yeah. Okay. Deflect. Be warned that allowing an ally to be enthralled by an ether sphere will result in failure. Set my love, worship my life. How about go fuck yourself? Do I need to kill these? Okay, I have to use my ability more. I should have just run into it if I can't kill it. Lesson learned. And I won't put any effort into fighting Lakshmi, or I don't have to worry about that. Okay, fine.
Why, I offer you peace and serenity.
I know you can use the duty action to get rid of the orbs. I did it. Thank you, though. Oh, boy. Oh, you can use it, like, constantly. I didn't realize the cooldown was like that. Oh, okay. Okay, I understand. You just literally spam it. Okay. Thanks, guys. Oh, Jesus H. Christ. Fuck.
I shall free you from your hate.
Right. Oh my god. Can you keep your weird blue glowy balls?
When I saw a flash mob at his shopping center cosplaying orc shamans. Throughout the
Damn it all! It's only a matter of time before we miss one.
Yeah, we're in a lot of trouble here. No fucking way! Oh my god, what? She showed up! That's fucking wild, dude.
What of it? Do you want to kill this thing or not?
Well, let's go, dude. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Oh, whoops. I wanna do this. And this thing just... Nice. Where did she... Stay on your guard. Nice. You cannot flee my radiance. Oh my god! Her presence, it's overwhelming. We'll lock her down as best we can. The rest of you need to run. Yeah, you need to get the fuck out of here. Quickly now, while the primal is... Please! I can't run away from this. They need us. Then we stand and fight together. Alphino, the envoys. Okay, they're talking really fast. Surely you do not mean to... Very well. I shall see our guest to safety. The envoy's in your care is what he said, okay? At least you're gonna get... You're not... You don't... Okay. Need more than 3 to best a primal. Wait. Why are you two staying? She still has more than enough strength to addle you both. Pitiful misguided. Oh god. Oh Jesus. I can't move. What? She's going after Lisa and Raubahn. Nice. They're all getting free. Just going after Lisa and Raubahn. Nice.
Again and again you refuse my gift. Yikes. This thing's so fucking creepy.
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
Spilling out something big, come close to me, all of you. Nice work, Padola. Are you alright, though? Wow. Caring for her. This is nothing. It's one thing after another. We have to fight as one. Raubahn, don't get me here. Oh. Starting to weaken. Don't give up. Don't give up. Shankala, behold my divine brilliance. Don't do that. Don't do that. What the? Her power's out of control. I'll shield us, but you have to finish her off. Okay. Trying my best. Now, while Fordola's, what did he? I can't see what he said. Fordola's, while she's shielding us. I'm trying. You need to kill her now. I'm trying.
Here it comes.
Oh, I can't. She has so much HP. She has so much.
Oh. Nice. Nice.
For Alamigo.
Get shit on.
Lakshmi is a super yikes. Yeah, I one of the most uncomfortable primals yet. And they didn't get tempered.
We did it! We beat her!
Nice. Right? Ooh. What the fuck? Nice. Either kill yourself or come help us. Choice is yours.
What is this?
A choice.
I'm only going to say this once. The Ananta just summoned their primal in the throne room. My friends are fighting her, but they need help. They need someone with the Echo, and by the gods, I wish I had it, but I don't. I told you before that you still had time, but things have changed. I need your answer now. You can end it like Xenos, or you can fight for Alamigo. Your choice.
Yo, quotable notables. Thank you so much for subbing for 2 months. Congrats on the new sub badge. All right.
7 hells. It's her.
Risen, thanks for subbing for 2 months.
It's done. Take me back to my cell.
You are not forgiven. Not you. You, I will never forgive. But I will thank you. For standing against a primal and saving us from servitude. You have my thanks.
That's pretty good. That was unlike any battle I've ever seen. I'm not entirely sure how I survived it, to be honest. Give me a second here. All right. Yeah, I don't know either.
One wrong step, and I would have lost my will to that fiend for the rest of my days. It is a sobering thought.
That's kind of scary. Lisa's certainly living up to her own ideal. Not every commander would choose to enlist a former enemy's aid in battle. I think I shall make a habit of checking for primal influence before our meetings from now on. Probably not a bad idea. Thancred, what do you have to say?
We encountered our fair share of enthralled outside the place. Enough to delay us from lending you a timely hand, I'm afraid.
It's all good, man. Whew. Now that one got me. Yo, CP, thanks for the tier 1. That one got me, dude. Fuck. She got to save her people. You know, she got the opportunity, and she did save her people from servitude. That was very symbolic. That was very nice, dude. That was really good. Yeah, that was really good. Well fought, Pyro. Arenvald. That was a near thing. Yeah, that was good. Our stand against the Kalyana would have been brief indeed had you not volunteered for guard duty. We'd be enthralled as surely as our sentries were. They must have planned this far in advance. Security was my responsibility, and I know how dangerous primals can be. I should have... this is my fault. My stupid mistake. No, Lise. You were trying to see the best in people that are often never given the benefit of the doubt. And there's no way for you to know. And unfortunately went fucking south, and we know the risks, but it is what it is.
Nay, lass, we were all caught unawares. We will take this as a lesson and watch our own more carefully in the future.
All right.
You can be sure that the lackeys who smuggled the crystals into the throne room weren't the only thralls in our ranks.
Oh, okay.
The soldier who first spoke up in favor of Kalyana keeping their weapons springs to mind.
A primal servant is betrayed by his aura. if you mean to conduct an investigation, I can identify any others acting under Sri Lakshmi's influence. That's pretty useful, Y'shtola. Thanks, Y'shtola. We'd appreciate the help. Thank you for doing that. Speaking of help, I almost fell over when $4 turned up. What was she even doing here? I asked her to come. Avla Garbanar, SD Mutigan already did. Start speaking Simlish. Well, that explains it then. It's sad, but Regenfrid was right. Her victims will never forgive her for what she's done. But I don't think Vordola picked up that sword looking for forgiveness. She just wanted to fight for her country. If you say the world in which Vordola grew up is partly to blame for what she became, then as an Alamegan, I feel responsible for improving that world. We can't ignore what's happening right now. We have to show people a better way than vengeance, or we risk giving birth to a new generation of skulls. I know it's idealistic, but I want to help people to let go of their old grievances and make peace with each other. And I'll hold 1,000 meetings and talk till I'm blue in the face if that's what it takes. Sealy, thanks so much for gifting 3 subs to the channel. Davian, thanks for subbing for 3 months as well. Witchy Mama, thanks so much for subbing with the tier 1. Amiga Basic, thanks for subbing with the Prime for 4 months. CP, I think I already got you, but thank you for the tier 1. And Scarbeck, thanks for the Prime. 'Tis a long and arduous path. 'Tis a long and arduous path you've chosen, but one well with walking. Rest assured that I will do what I can to help you reach your destination. Thank you, Alphinote. The first step will be to get our representatives back in the throne room. They're a little shaken, but not one of them seemed ready to run. We're all determined to finish what we started.
I see that you're not interrupted. I will see that you're not interrupted. Pyro, you and the Scions are to stand down.
That came off a little aggressive.
You and the Scions are to stand down. Get some rest. You've earned it.
They're a little shaken, not stirred. I need a little twist. A little squeeze. Don't muddle it. Don't fuck it up. Guess it wouldn't be a twist, it'd be a squeeze. A fresh squeeze.
A fine spot to contemplate the heavens.
Indeed. To contemplate the question Thornton asked, what am I? Maybe I'm Heidelin.
The meeting is over. The envoys have chosen to instate a government model on Ishgard's House of Commons, a ruling body of representatives elected by the people.
I'm the motherfucking warrior of light, that's what I am. And I'm here to fuck shit up.
It is a fair decision, and one which signals the end of my part in all this. But I would gaze upon Girabania's stars one last time before I leave.
I'll leave you too. Good to see you though. You look nice. Good luck. Oh, this is so
Forget
cute.
something.
I mean, we would sound the same, wouldn't we?
Your Grace, there was no word.
Raubahn Aldin, you are hereby dismissed as General of the Immortal Flames and relieved of your seat on the Syndicate.
But, Your Grace...
Raubahn, I am no longer a child. Stay here in your homeland. Work with your brethren. Rebuild Alamigo.
You desire to stand alone. I understand, but remember what happened.
I remember full well the consequences of my naivety, and thus did I consult at length with a most trusted advisor ere I embarked upon this course.
Yeah. I think it was Lolorito.
A most trusted advisor? And what of me? Am I no longer deserving of your confidence?
What trust can there be between us when you withhold the truth from me?
Just calling you out, Raubahn.
Did you think me oblivious to the anguish in your eyes when you spoke of returning to Uldar?
Oh. Oh,
For
no,
years
no, no,
and
don't
years,
cry.
we have trusted one another. Yet now you refuse to confess your heart's desire?
I swore an oath to you that day on the sands. I pledged my sword.
And it has served me well. But in Pippin you have forged a new sword, as sharp and deadly as the blade you bequeathed him. I will show you a Sultana who can wield every weapon at her disposal, including Lolorito and his monetarist cronies.
Oh shit. She's gonna take over the world. She's on some Donald Trump shit. What the fuck?
So follow your heart, please. You are home. You are free.
She'll be like, look at all this money. Ain't that some shit?
None more. I...
Smile for me, Raubahn. I would have this parting be a joyous one.
Thank you, Your Grace. It has been an honor to serve you and Uldar.
Tomorrow you will serve Alamigo and fight for the good of all Eorzea. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Grace.
Man, they really hit you with the back-to-back on this one, don't they? Oh, shooting star. Oh. They hit you with the back-to-back Fordola and then that, dude? Oh, man. That got me fucked up tonight, dude. What the fuck is this?
Thanks for shielding us from Lakshmi, you two. If you hadn't been there, the rest of us would be worshipping her by now.
You're kind to include me, Lise, but we both know who did most of the work. I could scarce keep track of the battle, let alone land a telling blow. No shame in admitting it. The Warrior of Light has put far better men than me in the shade.
Did I mention that I encountered the Sultana in the palace?
Sultana?
It would seem her grace has come to Girabania to oversee the final stages of her relocation project. She was in search of General Oldin, and I directed her to the rooftop garden. I do hope he was still there.
Are you in the habit of gossiping about the affairs of royalty, Master Leveilleur?
Uh-oh.
Certainly not, Your Grace. I was merely informing my companions.
Be at ease, Alphino. 'Twas only a jest.
camera work.
But I must yield the floor to Raubahn. He has an
Raubahn.
important announcement to make.
He's pregnant? No way! Just kidding.
As of yesternight, I have been relieved of my post in the Immortal Flames and the Syndicate both.
I shall be assuming my father's duties. And may I say that Tizona has never felt heavier upon my back.
Olive, what do you do?
Twould seem I am in need of employment. Mayhap one of my old acquaintances can introduce me to a mercenary company or some such.
You may
I don't
be
think you
getting
get
on in years,
accepted.
father, but you'd struggle to find a band of sellswords who wouldn't snap your hand off. Your remaining hand.
Nice. Fucking Nanimo laughed.
The whole
Oh
of
my
Alamigo need
god.
not be put out to
What the
pasture
fuck?
just yet.
Fucking Nanimo. Yeah. Oh, that's fucking funny.
Your Grace has developed a wicked edge to her humor, and you, Pippin, would do well not to laugh when the future may hold the same for you.
Oh, shit.
So, does this mean you're staying?
All their fucking faces. He didn't fucking just say, did he just say that?
Aye. That seems to be the way of it. I would be glad to aid you in rebuilding our nation, if you'll have me.
If, he says. Welcome home, Raubahn.
His fucking huge gorilla hands. Jesus Christ, dude.
Well, that was unexpected. Though you seem distinctly unsurprised.
I mean, I've been setting this up the whole time. What are you talking about? I don't know.
Either you are more astute than I give you credit for, or I'm losing my touch.
Yeah, it is one of the two, and I'm thinking, you know, it could be both.
In any event, one thing is certain. Alamigo will rejoice at the homecoming of her dearest son.
Yes, they will. They will have a giant Liberty boner. Isn't that great? Don't we all strive to have a Liberty boner in life? There we go. I think it's about time I headed back to Rolga's Reach. What's next for all of you? Alice will be eager to hear of recent events, so I shall join you, if you've no objections. I'd welcome the company. Pyro, why don't you come along with us to the Reach as well, once you've said your farewells to Nanimo and the others? Sure. Cameron, stop linking me shit. Upon completion of this quest, you'll be able to access the palace's rooftop gardens by speaking to the Royal Menagerie attendant. Nice! I must assume Father's responsibilities without delay, lest our rivals, both inside and outside Uldar, treat his dismissal as a window of opportunity. Rest assured they will find Tizona's edge just as sharp as in my hands. I have asked enough of you, Pyro. My only words for you now are those of gratitude. It seems my road has come full circle. I appreciate the support you showed for my earlier decision, overruled though it was. Get shit on. Okay, back to Rolga's Reach. Yes, Cameron, stop. Or I will fight you in real life. In a video game. Northeastern Rolga's Reach. Here we go. Do it. Click it. Click it, brother. No. Bro, I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to eat this food. You understand me? And it's cold now. You understand me? Well, here we are again. Alphino has regaled me with a thrilling tale of hidden adventure troves, mid-meeting betrayals, unlikely alliances, and joyous homecomings. It would seem I missed everything. I was patrolling the palace grounds with Thancred and Y'shtola when we heard the report of a primal in the throne room. I honestly doubted my own ears. As others have said, we were lucky to have our Echo-blessed champions nearby this time, but we'll need to keep a closer eye on the Kalyana. You can say that again. This whole episode has reminded me just how far apart our kind still are. It looks like centuries of fear and mistrust really can't be washed away in a day. No shit. Someone has to make an effort at the reconciliation if these conflicts are ever going to end. Fuck, I missed her fucking next thing that she said, fuck. Indeed, violence will beget violence, as the Empire has learned to its cost in recent times. In any case, summoning Lakshmi was the Broodmother's doing, and whoever replaces her might not be so keen on the idea. We'll just have to watch and wait. Yeah, good one. Which isn't to say we won't be putting the safety of all our allies in the Vera and M tribes first. I plan to have resistant scouts keep track of the Kalyana's movements at all times. It's 16 seconds. You're so annoying, dude. This video isn't available anymore. I don't understand what you're fucking sending to me, dude. You send me trash links, dude. They don't even fucking work. That would be a question for the Resistance's newest recruit, a military commander with far more experience than me, $4. What? The Bull of Alamigo? $4. We'll call it an army, but the Resistance is really a collection of smaller, independent groups. And when Conrad passed his command on to me, that authority only extended to the freedom fighters based in Ralga's Reach. He just happened to be serving as the Resistance spokesman at the time, and needed someone to take over the role while everything was in disarray. But that time has passed. Rating next, thanks to the tier 1 for 4. Thanks so much. Thank you. When I speak with the other leaders about reforming the army under the new government, I'll be nominating Raubahn as the overall commander of our forces. He has more experience than the rest of us put together, and we stand a lot to learn from him. Indeed. He is, in all respects, the ideal choice. Assuming he accepts the post, Alamigo will have added a formidable weapon to its arsenal. And given the progress of Nanamo's resettlement initiative, I see great cause for hope. The deeds which we so carefully sowed have begun to quicken, my friends. Okay, that weather change is ominous as fuck. I like that. We tend to our promises and watch as Alamigo blooms. Return of the Bull. Raubahn. That's 4.1. What do we get?
I do give thanks to the kami that my makeshift raft withstood the fury of the seas. But their generosity ended. Without coins in our pockets for new attire, we're doomed to look like so much jetsam. Oh, woe betide the poor man in the city of rich merchants.
These dango are delicious. Will you have one? Is this fucking real life? Is this fucking real? Did she sustain like head trauma?
More sweetbreads? I surrendered my blade to secure what few coins we have.
Can she not remember anything she... That'd be crazy. She can't remember anything she did.
Bah, this is like talking to a child. Why fate saddled me with this burden I shall never know. But I am alive, and I must return to my master's side. Oh. Ooh. Come, Suyu. We shall find the ship to carry us across the blue sea, the Ruby Sea.
Kind of the opposite.
What the fuck happened to her? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on?
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace... Cameron, fuck yourself, dude. Please! Stop! Stop! Stop. Oh my god. Have you read the reports? First Dome than Alamigo, and Lord Xenos put to the sword. Do not believe everything you read. I hear the Viceroy was merely wounded, and that he has already returned to the capital. Naturally, the savages beat their chests and boast loudly of taking his head. Regardless. Oh my god, what if his father ended up using the same technology? What if he reanimated Xenos, dude? Xenos reborn, dude. Xenos skeletal zombie version. Revive Xenos and use him as a weapon. Nay. Lord Xenos lives? Deplorable that her own officer should be fooled by Eorzean misinformation. Small wonder the provinces have begun rising up in rebellion. We must prepare an official and, above all, accurate announcement to quell these pernicious rumors. They would wage war with imperial words. What am I saying? They would wage war with empty words. Let them produce the Viceroy's remains then. We shall put the lie to their claim. We shall soon put the lie to their claims. Who is that? Who the fuck was that? Nice. Nice. And that's 4.1, right? GG, 4-1 done. All right, step on me, please. No. What, dude? Don't copy paste, just click it. That's what I did.
Look at that new car.
If only. What is this? Is this gonna get me fucking banned? No, that wasn't it. That wasn't the whole thing. I'm trying to put it on the screen.
Look at that new car.
If only I could afford a car.
I wish I had a bike.
I wish I could fuck that guy's ass.
You are so fucking stupid. Next time I see you in person, I'm gonna punch you in the face. Were you planning to stream tonight? No, it's bedtime? Good. Because if you were, I'm not going to host you now. What do you think about that, dumbass? But since you're not streaming, it doesn't matter. Don't you guys fucking pet me. I'm gonna Alt F4 out of the game so you can't even pet me any longer. Wait, I think I can just exit. Oh man. It's been almost 10 hours and I need to go interface with my other half. And I need to heat this food up and eat it because I'm very fucking hungry. And we completed 4.1 today, which is exciting. That's cool. Now we go on to 4.2. And it's gonna be litty titty. Which, whatever that means. I don't know what, you know, they say, you know, the kids say that. I think what I do. When's the next stream? Friday is when it's scheduled for, but it could happen before that, technically. You never know when something like that might occur. There's a lot of people and Shadowbringers. Let's see. Let's raid someone. Let's do a huge fucking raid, huh? Let's raid someone with like no viewers, dude. I don't want to say like no viewers. That's not that comes out wrong. Let's see. Let's make this guy shit his pants, dude. Let's fucking raid this guy.
I'm laughing. That's a really.
We're gonna raid this guy and he's gonna shit his fucking pants because he never thought this would ever happen to him. Watch this shit. Guys, let's go make someone's night. Let's go over there, spam some fucking emotes, share some love, make someone's evening. It's so fucking crazy when you get a huge raid, dude. It's so exciting. Especially when you have 9 fucking viewers. You know what I mean? You're playing with your friend. They have no idea it's coming. I think it'll be fun, you guys. I'm not asking you to follow. I'm not asking you to sub. I'm just asking you to head over to the stream when we do raid. You can click join raid up there in the chat box. And we can go over there and spam some emotes. It's fun. Trust me, it's fun. The reaction's fun. Just watch, dude. Trust me. Trust me, it's a lot of fun. Please. Listen. Follow me. Consider subbing to me. If you want to use Twitch Primes, use them here. Do it quickly before you go there. Okay? Then you gift subs. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Listen, I appreciate all the follows today. I appreciate the subs. I appreciate the gifted subs. I know I'm ending kind of abruptly, but I'm so hungry and I need to go. But I appreciate the amazing stream today, you guys. It was really fun. It was a longer one, 10 hours. There'll be more stuff coming out on the VOD channel. So go and sub to the VOD channel. You guys should also check out my Discord. I announce when I go live on Twitch every single time in Discord because sometimes Twitch is inconsistent. If you guys don't know, I do have a YouTube channel, 114,000 subscribers. Go and sub to me over there. It's totally free. And I post stuff about FF. So thanks for an amazing stream. You guys stay awesome. And until next time, I'll see you guys later. Peace.